everyone. How are you all doing today? I hope you're all having a fantastic day. Am I muted? First things first. Let's just double check that. Also, I've just had Barocca. Is it obvious? Okay, how are you doing? I was literally sat here like that, but exactly. How are you all doing? First of all, major thank you to DeviantArt for sponsoring my streams. Thank you so much. I'm honoured to be an ambassador and part of the DeviantArt Collective. You can see so here. Welcome on in. I just finished doing a massive makeup look. And that's why I'm late today, so apologies. I just finished doing a massive makeup look and I just washed it all off. So I set everything up yesterday. Hi, Clementine. I set everything up yesterday, last night, and it took me forever. It was the one where I built a set. And I built a set for Billy Butcherson. I'm not going to show you the final picture because, you know, that's what the client should see. Okay. But I will show you what I built as a sneak preview of what I built. I have washed it off. I'm sick of smoke machines. As a little sneak preview of what I was up to, I built this set. This is the set, like, unfinished, by the way. Did my stream just go down? Oh my god, what's happening to the bitrate? Ah! Go back up! What on earth is happening to my stream? Go back up. Yeah, stay there. Stay at that number. Alright, I don't know why it just suddenly cut out there. Sorry, it just lagged for me as well. I was very concerned. Oh my god. Clementine, I could not. Yeah, that just, I watched it go down. I don't know. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. Massive lag. Yeah. That was weird. Anyway, it seems to be stable a bit now. Yeah, no, sometimes it just, it's like I think it just had a hiccup. Anyway, so I built this. Nice nails. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much, Arrow. I've learned that I did break the stream. I've learned that if I do a certain video, it's better for me to stick on false nails, because when I showcase products, as an example, like this looks so much neater when I've got professional nails like on. So I've learned to if the audio is not syncing, then try refreshing. So I've learned to kind of just put the false nails on, especially for videos. What is this? This is me doing my normal schedule. So I just finished with this makeup look, and this is the set. I'm not showing you guys all of the final stuff with the makeup look or the final pictures yet, because the company needs to see that first. So I've just finished a sponsored look. So now we're gonna do the Beast Boy Raven look that I did at Comic-Con for the Ship It show, because I wanted to showcase how I did it. So on the day I was panicking a lot. So I was like, I should showcase, you know, and make a little video about it when I come back. So that's the plan for today. I have a little pencil, hand model tips. Yeah, I just stuck on false nails so that make sure, you know. Anyway, the thing today, Billy, took me so long to just complete and do. So oh no, hang on, I need to adjust the stream goal, the sub goal, because it's dropped a lot. So hang on 1 second. Let's change the goal because it looks a little bit catastrophic. The goal amount, what are we on? 1,256. So let's make it 1,300. There we go. Is that set human sized? This one was big enough for me to fit. So yes, it was human sized. For me at least. So Hi, Todd. How are you? No worries, May, of course. So, oh, actually, I have a problem. By the way, did you all have the best weekend? I hope you all did. I have a problem with Raven when it comes to DC because I'm convinced her skin purple. I'm convinced her skin color is purple, and I don't think it is. I think she's more of a greyish tone. So I think she's just really pale. And I, for some reason, have spent years convinced that she's purple. Wild, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a great day today. Yeah, see, I think she's just really pale with a hint of maybe lilac, but mostly pretty grey. I think I've got it wrong. And I think this has been one of my major issues. Yeah, I think she's probably just really pale. Yeah, my brain has told me, as Zeldusty, that she's purple. I don't like, and so I think this is why I've always struggled to figure out Raven. I've, for some reason, even though I've watched a lot, have convinced myself that Raven is purple. So let's start again. Let's find a reference photo of Raven and let's try again. Yeah, I think because she's so associated with purple. And you know what I've probably done is I've probably seen one picture where she's purple and I've just convinced myself from that. Yeah, she's really like very, very, like very pale. So let's go in with that. Pale and grey, but her powers, maybe that's what it is more. Maybe when she's used her powers, it's been glowing on her skin. I'm not poorly anymore. Yay! My cough is still sticking around. Why were you panicking? I was panicking before the con, and the reason why was because I kept trying to do the makeup, and because I was really stressed out because I felt a lot of pressure. I kind of kept like making mistakes. And then I ended up with 10 minutes left to go. And then like I put the contact lenses in and like I cried it all off. And I just, it feels, yeah, exactly. Maybe the purple on the hood. I think I must have seen like one picture a long time ago. And now I've convinced myself that she's purple. She's grey. Right. So let's double check which side is Raven before I do it on the wrong side and then I just quit streaming. Hi Zay, how are you? Alright, so Raven's on this side, which thank God I checked because I was going to do it on this side. So this side for me is Raven and this side is Beast Boy. Alright, BB and Ray. Okay, now I know. Okay, good. I don't mind the cartoon. I think it's I can't watch too much of it, but it's designed for children, isn't it? Alright. Oh! Turntable, completely ignore that. I have no idea how long ago that's from. Oh my god, I've done it! So Beast Boy's on green and Raven's on purple. I didn't even intend to do that. Oh my god, we're already on a roll. Alright, so let's do... Your left arrows for right is not confusing at all. Not in the slightest. R marks left. Yes, bleft. I like it, bleft. I'm good, thank you. I am feeling a lot better. Thank you so much. Hang on, let's do the video. There we go. First video done. Oh, Teen Titans Go. Teen Titans Go. I like it. I just know it's for kids. So some episodes for me are a little bit, you know, silly, but that's fine. It's designed for kids anyway. I saw a few kids at Comic-Con who, obviously I was surrounded by Teen Titans fans, and they were really over the moon about it, so it was really nice. I could see they really like it. And that's what's important at the end of the day, isn't it? I'm good, thank you, Rhonda. How are you? Hi, Presently! How are you doing today? How difficult and complicated is Tweety? Thank you so much, Licky. Thank you so much. Sorry, I said your name wrong. Litsky, how are you? Thank you so much for using your Prime on me. It means the world because you only get one, so thank you. When she's in evil mode. Ooh, I kind of like that idea of evil mode. The nails are nice. Thank you so much. They're just press-ons, so I just glued them on. Alright. So I'm just going to have to sit quite straight for this next movement. All right, there we go. Tweety, I'm glad that you gave it a go, though. Did you enjoy it? Because that's the most important thing. There we go. Straight in half. All right. Good work. Okay, cool. So, Raven on this side, and so her gem would be here. Just finishing up lunch. Oh, delightful. What did you have for lunch today? There are tons of jokes in Teen Titans Go for Adults. My 10-year-old loves the show. Occasionally he throws me off watching it in Japanese, though. Oh, cute. Yeah, no, I really like it. It's just that, you know, like some episodes are a little sillier than others, and I'm like, oh, you know, this one wasn't for me, but that's fine. Then they got to pull her back out of it. Oh, yeah, she gives into it. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, let me just double check and see if there's anything else that I need to kind of like doodle on before I start painting, because yeah, do you know what it is, guys? It's 100%. When people have drawn Raven, she's using her powers and it's giving off a purple glow, and that's what's convinced me. I've been convinced for years as well that she's purple. Like, I have been straight up convinced. And I was just looking at it, I think about, like, at the weekend, and I was like, she's not purple. Why am I doing this? Alright, and then, do you know what? I will put the gem in the center for something a bit different. You tried to... bald caps are really hard. Do not let anyone fool you. Bald caps are really, really hardcore. Zyla, thank you so much for using your Prime on me. Thank you so much. How is Raising Canes? I don't know what that means. I'm so sorry. Bald caps, don't let anyone fool you. Bald caps are hard. I've gone on like 30-minute rants. Hi Mix, how are you? About how difficult bald caps are and the different ways. You've got so many different types of bald caps as well, of how to do them. So please don't beat yourself up about the bald cap. Not that you are, but like, you know, like they're not easy at all. And sometimes when you get, I'm not saying this is what you got, this is just in general. Sometimes if you get like the cheap Halloween bald caps, oh man, they are something else, because they're just brutal to work with. And I think people seem to think that they're easy, but it's like trying to blend a swimming cap into your own head. It just doesn't really work. But yeah, bald caps are hard. A lot of people still don't get that. I haven't perfected them yet. I've done like 2 or 3 that I was like, oh yeah, nice. But I still haven't managed to perfect it. I try really hard here with bald caps, and then I lose patience by here, and I just kind of like just don't turn my head too much in the photos. Because I just get so fed up of bald caps. Like round here, I get tired. It became popular at the party though, but I worked with it for 2 hours. Do you know what? That's fun. I'm glad that, you know, like a lot of people had fun and seeing it at the party. I mean, that's all that matters really at the end of the day, that you had a lot of fun with it. But yeah, I completely understand, like, bald caps are not easy. Yeah, like, credit to you as well for, like, you know, giving it a good go as well. Like, I think you should be really proud of yourself for that. But yeah, they're not easy. Don't let anyone fool you. Also, Mel, Raising Cane's is a fast food chain in the US. Oh, I haven't heard of it. Thank you for letting me know. I'm always amazed you can fit it under any wig. Do you know what? So many people say that to me, and I just think it's really funny because I don't necessarily always realise how much hair I have. Forget. Tweety, I'm so glad. And you know, at the end of the day, I just hope you had a lot of fun. I mean, that's the only thing that matters at the end of the day. BB Ray, yo. Alright. Let's get some of this into here. Okay, now for Beast Boy. Beast Boy outfit, let's see. Beast Boy DC. Right, I want to do an outfit. I want to kind of like draw an outfit for Beast Boy that I haven't done yet. I'm not doing the exact one I did at San Diego. I've already figured that out. I'm already changing it, but what's new? Right, let's see. This one from Teen Titans is nice. Let me open image in new tab so I can... Yeah, there we go. This one's fun. This one's got more detail, so it'll keep me around... It'll keep me around today for a bit longer. Good late evening to you. Thank you so much, Aura. Thank you. I hope you're having a really good day today. You have enough hair to do a full... I don't know if I could get it to stand up right that hard. I would like to try. I saw Lex manage to get... She has thinner hair though. But I saw Lex manage to get her hair into a mohawk. I have no idea how I would get all of my hair into a mohawk. I've managed it once, but I folded my hair in half. And I did it with shampoo. However, I don't recommend it. Also, somebody asked at the beginning, and yes, the Lara Croft gun is finished. Thank goodness. However, she has 2, doesn't she? So I'm going to send it to the printer again. I want to print something before I print the next one, though. Could you 3D print a secret scaffold? Oh, what a good idea, Smashing. I probably could. Hi, Bron. How are you doing today? I probably could. It would probably be a little bit like Yondu's fin. Also, I found a file for Yondu's fin so I could paint Yondu, but it's going to take like 2 days, and I was really surprised. I was really surprised that Yondu's fin would take that long. But whatever. They use school glue? No way, Xavier! I guess because it washes out, doesn't it? Oh my god. when I see people with mohawks, I just can't understand how they just, like, the structure. So that is Lara. Hi, Crytex. Welcome on in. Yes, I was Lara Croft as one of the judges for the cosplay competition in TwitchCon Amsterdam. And I'm really happy to be back to doing my normal streams. So I think the reason why I was picked to be a judge was because I do a lot of these makeup looks, like a lot. So today I'm showing how I did the makeup look, excuse me, for for Comic-Con in San Diego last week. Hi Opinion, how are you? But I'm already changing it up. So we're doing a split makeup look today, and I don't normally do these, but I did it for then, and I've got the wig, and I stitched. This is the one. I think it was Shadow who asked before about stitching together two wigs. Yes, you can. It's just a little bit frightening. I am, thank you. Honestly, I feel totally normal. It's just I have an inconvenient cough, and you'll probably see it like pop up every so often. But yeah, I feel a lot better. And so this is my second makeup look today. I just finished one for a company. But yeah, so this is the split wig today that we'll be using. Alright, let me get the correct skin tone for Raven. She is grey and not purple. And I have been utterly terrible at figuring that out. And it's probably, I've only just noticed. It's going a lot better, thank you, Opinion. I didn't get much sleep last night because I was panicking about the 3D printer. For those of you who've seen my Instagram stories, you may have noticed that I was very close to running out of filament for... this is a nice reference picture. I was very close to running out of filament. And I knew I was running out of filament, so I made the decision that I should try and swap the filament over live while it was still printing, which is, as you can imagine, just stressful. But I didn't know when the filament was going to run out. So I kept checking it like every 3 hours. I just kept setting my alarm for like every 3 hours just to check. It ended up running out at 11 a.m. But that's okay. And so I've only managed a successful, I think Theo calls it a hot switch. I've only managed it successfully twice out of like the 6 times that I've done it. Yes, Flo, exactly. And so I was like, man, I'm really nervous, especially because I sent it at super quality. So that's why it took so long, is because I sent it at like ragingly high quality, and then obviously I ran out. So I was a bit disappointed, but it's fine. We figured it out in the end. All right, let's see about mixing together a custom colour for Raven. Now, the thing as well is the thing as well is that I want to paint Raven soon. So I do want to try and match the skin tone as much as I can, because I plan to paint her as a full body paint, right? So you might see me faffing around a little bit. Was the filament a full spool? Oh, Flo, the filament that I used, I've been using for months. It's a 5 kilo. I'm so sorry. It's a 3 kilo spool. I was incorrect. It's a 3 kilo spool. So it's colossal. Like I get a lot of use out of it. I hadn't changed it in a long time, but obviously the time I was sending something pretty massive to the printer, it runs out. I was just like, no. Hi NSM, how are you? It's much easier. My pause button on my printer is unreliable. So I don't use the pause button. when I've hit the pause button on my printer, when it resumes, it like whacks the thing that it's already printed. So it's unreliable, and that's just something that I've just dealt with, and I've just been like, okay, well, I can't pause it. So had to do a live switch. But I managed it. And I'm really happy that I managed it. Maybe we should put "I'm feeling better, thank you" in the stream title. It's okay. Okay, so let's see about this skin tone. Let's go with a bit paler. Maybe I should put a little bit of purple in, just so slightly. This already feels a bit better. Yeah, it is kind of like, it's a bit annoying, isn't it? But I mean, at the end of the day, like, it is what it is. 1 second, let me oh wait, no, we didn't do the transition. There we go. Great work. Did the gun print suggest printing them vertically? It takes so much longer, but makes sense if you want the detail on both sides. It actually suggested printing it the other way round. So, but I didn't want to do that because then the supports would be, I'd be using too much filament on supports. And so I was like, well, that would just be a waste. So but yeah, I didn't want to print it flat because I don't like the having to do all the sorting out the detail on the side. I'd much rather print it so it retains as much as possible, because the most detailed, because it's just better to print up really for something like that where you want, you know, all the details. So I don't like the look of it when it kind of like tapers towards the end. Do you ever paint or draw on paper? Not as often. I used to do some like watercolors occasionally, but I don't really do that anymore. Because reasons! I'm really happy with how it all turned out, but I am a little tired. So do bear with me. Excuse me. I am a little tired from it, but I'm really happy with the results. I can't show you the results because obviously like it was for a sponsored look. So for anybody who's new to the community, welcome on in, and I hope you do feel welcome. I do full-time streaming, but I also do makeup looks for like companies on the side as well. So as an example, today I was filming doing another makeup look for a makeup company, and I was doing one of their Halloween campaigns. So I make little videos and stuff, like adverts that go up on their Instagram and my Instagram, usually just mine, but sometimes they'll post it as well. But this one was actually really, really special for reasons. And so I tend to do those during the day. But we also have some sponsored streams sometimes, and they're really fun. This seems like quite to follow straight from the other job. Do you know what? I think normally yes, but I already have the wig sorted, and so and I already kind of know what I'm doing. Because I've kind of already done this look, right? So it feels a little bit like I already know most of what I'm figuring out. The thing that I think takes me the longest is Raven's cape, because I just find it difficult. I have a lot of fear around Raven because she's a character that I have never managed to successfully like nail. For my personal preference, I've always been like, man, like she's really tricky. but I'm ready to kind of like try again. So as well, another reason why I wanted to do this today is because I was like, okay, I feel like I've been getting her skin tone wrong forever. So let's try again. How are you doing today, Sailor? It's almost last minute. It really is. Do you know what? It's actually, I was meant to do the look before I went away, but unfortunately the products didn't arrive in time because UPS were being a little bit slow. So I didn't manage to do it before I left. So before I left, I had a few things that I was meant to do, but like a lot of the stuff, it kind of fell through, and I'm kind of glad it did because I think I would have been extra exhausted. And now she's sharing with the world. Yeah, exactly. Do you have any favorite looks? I have quite a few, to be honest with you. I've done so many now that I definitely feel like, oh, you know, like that one's a nice one. But I associate them with the streams. I mean, my streams over the past few months have been really, really amazing. And you guys have just shown so much kindness and love. So I feel like, you know, pretty much if I went by that logic now, it'll be like every stream from the past year has been amazing, would all be my favorites. I do really like that way that the Harley Quinn turned out. That one was a birthday piece. I'm feeling much better today, thank you, Zero. My cough is a little bit annoying, and you'll definitely hear it, but I kind of feel like I think it's just going to stick around for a while. So I don't know, I kind of feel like I really do like the way the Harley Quinn one turned out. I'm really happy with how my Zodiac series turned out. They were all original designs, and that was a really big moment for me, especially because I'm not confident with doing original designs. I've painted Wonder Woman quite a few times as well. Thank you. Wonder Woman's one of my favorites to do. Okay, so now that we've got the base of this one, let's base this side out as well. Yeah, Wonder Woman's really fun. I really like painting her. The Harley Quinn one was awesome. Thank you. Oh, wow, Sailor. That's going to be really nice. Hello, Philip. How are you? So yeah, so the big look that I did today was I had a lot of stuff in the making for it, and I'm happy with how it's turned out so far. I'm a bit nervous. I always get really scared when I go to edit the video, just in case like I just have this fear that like I forgot to film the entire thing. Oh, really, Gary? Do you know what? They never used to be my favorites, and at all. Like I used to really despise them for some reason. But I don't mind them as much anymore. Hi, Matt. How are you? Really, Zero? I guess we'll have to wait and find out. It must be quite interesting. Seeing people like try and figure out what's going on. Hi, Chaotic. I'm good, thank you. How are you? Oh, thank you so much, Paige. I also feel the same. Which is really crazy, isn't it, Zero? Because it kind of goes to show like how much has been in the works. Like they've really played the long game. I mean, it's worked out for them, but. The 40-degree weather and oh my goodness gracious, it's that's hot. It's been okay for me today, to be honest with you. I do actually, Tweety, I do. So if you're just starting out with doing makeup and creative looks like this, I actually recommend that you start off with skulls and clowns. The reason why is because clowns, I know a lot of people are scared of clowns, but clowns are very customizable, and you learn to do a really good white base with clowns. And because they're customizable, you learn about like adding colors on top. You can pretty much create your own clown. You can then turn it into more of a grunge version of a clown, or you can make it very, very neat. You can, like, there's so much you can do with clowns. The second thing I would suggest practicing at the beginning with is skulls. And the reason why is skulls teach you about face illusion. So when you work with it, when you work with like shading and highlighting, etc., and outlining, a lot of the time you're trying to just figure out the illusion yourself. But when you work with a skull, you can, as a beginner, you can feel on your face where the high points and the low points would be. So therefore, you've almost got an assisted guide to figure out what you're doing. So for instance, I know that if I'm going to be doing a skull, I can follow this contour line there where my eye would be deeper, where I've got this like more of like I don't know what you want to call it, this ridge on my face. So I know full well that I can turn that into the orbital bone, like turn that and then make this the orbital bone, because I can feel it and I know I can feel where it should go. So you almost have a guide for that. So I recommend practicing with skulls and clowns. Skulls as well, they don't have to just be, you know, like the classic skull that's just plain white. I've done ones before where it's more like a band, like a buff across the face, almost like it's just a mask, and then done makeup on the top. You can split the make, like this, you can do so much customizing work with skulls and clowns. So I recommend starting with skulls and clowns. Not necessarily like, oh, you should just do character after character. I do recommend starting with skulls and clowns first. And I also recommend starting with just the face. The reason why is because I've just seen it happen so many times. I mean, like, to be honest, do what you want, right? But I would recommend starting with just the face. And the reason being is a lot of people see body painting and they're like, oh my god, I want to try that. And then they go straight in for a full body piece. That is extremely exhausting and it can be very overwhelming. That's a lot of room to cover, and a lot of the time people try and do it in the least amount of time possible because they start getting a bit stressed and overwhelmed. So, and I've seen it happen. The most stressful one that I've seen was somebody who had not done a full piece before, a torso piece or a face and chest piece, go straight into doing an entire body on another model front and back. And I could see that they were tired. I could see that they didn't want to do it anymore. Like, it's overwhelming and it's exhausting, just to be honest with you. Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's very tiring. And you can kind of see, unfortunately, I could see they were giving up and it was a paid job. And so I'm just a little bit like, you know, pace yourself. Start with the face and then move on to the face and the chest. And then from then on, if you want to take it further, then obviously go for the torso. But you need to have this brief moment where you're learning about how the medium works. It's not like acrylic paint. It's not like watercolor paint. I just want to do body painting and paint some abs. Or you just go just straight for the abdominals. Have I painted like a brush hair onto my face? Or is it just itchy? I think it's just itchy. So it can be really overwhelming. So just bear that in mind. In no way at all would I ever like try and gatekeep it. I just, for your sake, like, it can be overwhelming, and I've seen people just get really frustrated. And you probably don't want that, right? And I feel like it's the only time of the year to be myself. I hope that with time you start to feel like, you know, that you can be yourself around the rest of the year as well. Hi, Peck! Ah, oh, that's lovely. Thank you so much for wanting to say hi while you're on your break. I hope you're having a good day today. Where did I put this? I had a specific brush that I'm looking for and I can't find it. Strange. I swear I had a brush where I'd already used green on it, so I don't know where that's gone. Oh well! But yeah, doing the makeup and stuff, it's a lot of fun, and you know, especially if you love Halloween and you want to do Halloween looks and stuff all the time, absolutely go for it. But yeah, I would just recommend that you know, don't rush into doing everything and the most difficult thing at first, just because I've just seen it happen a few times where people kind of like get a bit frustrated. And I would hate that for you, to be honest with you, that, you know, you start off a new hobby or something and you're really excited about it, but then, you know, you immediately get a bit frustrated. So I can't find this bloody brush. This one's fine. I found all the original Tomb Raider comics as PDFs, and now it's just trying to get the more recently issued ones. Nice. Oh, I really hope that you love them. Halloween is in 90 days. Do not. That sounds like... Actually, I don't know. I haven't done 31 days of Halloween in a long time, and I don't intend to do it again. I used to do it because I just felt like it used to be really helpful and really good for like engagement and stuff, and now I just don't care anymore. I don't know what that means. I'm so sorry, Tweety. I'm not sure what you mean there. Okay. So now what I'm doing is I'm putting some contour and some shadow work back into the face. And when I do this, I usually just use a nice matte eyeshadow palette, and I like to try and find cheap ones. That's okay, Tweety. I just don't understand what the last part means, I'm afraid. Lidkey, thank you so much for the 300 bits. Thank you so much. Oh my god, why is my bits goal so high? Let me change that. I thought I changed it. I'm sorry. There we go. Much easier. There we go. Now I'll be able to, maybe I'll put a bit more work into this one because I feel a little bit less nervous. I've got more time to do it. On the other one, especially when I try and like do these looks in like hotel rooms and stuff, I always find it really hard because I just feel like I'm not comfortable. Oh, all right, camera, you all right there? Thank you. Okay. So I like to use eyeshadows to put all of my shading work back in. Let's type in... Ah! Oh my gosh, I nearly closed all my reference photos. That was a nightmare. Okay, Beast Boy DC Comics. Let's see. Beast Boy's Fortnite skin is actually very, very cute. Okay. Okay, so all I'm doing is using eyeshadow here to put some shape back into the face. Watch this slowly dry and become purple. Oh, I've done it wrong again. Parabellum, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. 11 months, right? Nearly a year. That's crazy. Thank you so much. How are you doing today, Parabellum? Guys, thank you so much for all the subscriptions. It's really, really, really helpful, and it really goes a long way. So thank you so much. Like, I really, really do appreciate it, and I hope you guys know that. Oh, wow, Nightbot. I'm so sorry, Lyle. I thought I fixed that, and I've clearly not. Finally got to a place where I'm happy with my personal logo. Starting to update my... yeah. It's all, once you change one thing as well, you feel like you need to change everything, don't you? Oh, nice, Parabellum. Hi, Dusty. How are you? Oh, I hope you're well. Have to call Don's cat. Oh, it's okay. The thing is, I normally sit around 300 to 400 subs. And so I'm very aware that everything that's been happening over the past few months hasn't been normal. And I knew it would, you know, slowly come to a stop. So it's okay. Like, I'm still really grateful that it happened for so long. So it's all right. Thank you so much, Sechi3. How are you doing? Maybe extreme to say one is only oneself when putting on a costume. But I certainly freeing doing it, and your streams are inspirational. Oh, Tweety, no worries whatsoever. Do you know what though? Like, especially if you're interested in things like cosplay, you could do it all year round, you know? There's a lot of amazing online communities, so I hope that, you know, you can find yourself in these communities as well, so you can feel more like yourself all year. I'm good, thank you, Dusty. Thank you for asking. This is the new normal. I just don't understand how it can be. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just think it'll probably like have a bit of a drop, and that's okay. Like, I don't mind if it has a bit of a drop. Like, at the end of the day, let me level with you all. When I stream on Twitch, I'm very aware that every time I go live, there's a really big chance that I am not going to earn anything. But that's okay, because I don't necessarily go live to just earn money. I enjoy it, and I never really went into this as a cash grab, right? And so a long time ago, which was maybe like 2 years ago now, I think, I can't remember. I think it was at the beginning of last year. I told myself that I wanted to work towards getting more sponsored jobs, because I don't think it's fair to rely on you guys to pay my bills every month. And you know, like, what you guys do with subscriptions and stuff and like donations and bits is absolutely incredible, and I really love you all for it so much. But I didn't want that to be like my only thing that I rely on, because it's not necessarily fair on you guys as a community, because you've got your own things that you want to spend money on too. And so I made a commitment to myself that I was going to work towards working with more companies, because they're the ones who have budget to spend on creatives and doing campaigns and marketing. And so I was like, I would like to work more towards that, and I would like that to be my big income. Hi Maximilian, how are you? And so that was a big important thing for me to try and work towards, because I, you know, like, it's not fair for me to just, you know, assume that I'm gonna go live and everyone's gonna spend loads of money on my stream. And Twitch as a platform is free, and I'm very aware of that, and so it's just important to me as well to be like, you know, like, you can't just expect money and stuff when you go, what was that? You can't just expect people to like donate and do everything when you go live, and to me, I'll personally never really, I don't think I'd ever get used to it, because it's a very kind thing for people to do. I appreciate it with all of my heart, but I just don't ever want to get to a point where I just assume that's going to happen every time. Yeah, but with that Parabellum, like, I give you guys like emotes, because I think that's important that you guys get the best that you can from my stream. And like, I know you're paying for like to not have the adverts and stuff, but like, it's still important to me to recognize that, you know, that you guys have a lot of other stuff that you would want to pay for, and I would never want to assume that, you know, your money's my money. I agree, sponsorship help to what? Yeah, like, and so what were my first makeup looks? God, I don't know. I don't know. I think I used to do like spider stuff. I feel like it's safe to say that this is the new normal. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you. I mean, I feel like, you know, I'm probably just gonna, I feel like it has to stop at some point. You love, thanks, Kim. But I just would never want to be in a place where I would assume that, you know, like, I'm gonna get X amount. You know, I just don't ever want to assume that. I swear I've painted in a brush bristle hair into the, I have, there it is. Oh my god, I managed to get rid of it. It was so annoying. I actually did a glow up of one of my first makeup looks that I found. It was like a Spider Queen look. But as for that, I mean, like, I was doing this, I don't know, like 10, 15 years ago as well. So I don't remember. I found one, but I definitely did a lot more. I just can't remember. I've been doing this a long time. For this to stop. But then also, like, you know, I would never want to just assume that, you know, it's all like one person, and, you know, like, they've got, I would just never want to assume that, you know, they were going to do it forever. And, you know, I think it's really amazing and kind every time it happens, but I don't ever want to assume that, you know, it's always going to happen. But yeah, I just don't like to make assumptions on it, and I just appreciate everything kind of like in the moment. Okay, so on this reference photo that I have, they've drawn Beast Boy with a very, very slight, excuse me, blush, and I kind of like it. So I'm gonna see about adding that in. Let's see how we can. Looks like it's a tiny bit of orange. I hope that works. Oh, it's kind of cute. Okay, I like it. You're not being a pain at all. But I want to ask if it's best to do cream makeup first and put powder on after. I legit don't get how you do it. I like to use water activated paint. Today I've been using water activated. It depends on what you're after, to be honest with you. So if you're doing, hang on one second, let me just draw this and then blend it out. Okay, there we go. So it depends on what you're after. If you're gonna get, a lot of people, when you watch a lot of makeup looks on Instagram, a lot of makeup people who don't do like the full body paintings generally seem to use a lot of cream based makeup. And I think the reason why is because it's easier to make it very opaque over a small distance. So for instance, when I use water activated paints, I'm covering a lot of space, and that would be hell, to be honest with you, to try and put that everywhere. So when it comes to doing cream based makeup, if you want to have a very opaque base, then absolutely go for it, especially with white. It's different to work on. Fairy Dust, how are you? Thank you so much. How was your stream? Welcome on in, everyone. My name's Mel, I'm Cross07. I do make a body out here on Twitch. Welcome on in. Let us know what you were doing. I'm just explaining the difference between cream and water-based makeup. Cream makeup is a lot of work because it's kind of like putting on a very, very thick foundation and consistently blending it out. However, it's easier to get a very opaque finish because you can kind of just keep building on top of it until it's as opaque as you want it to be, which is the benefit. And that's usually why a lot of people like to go for it, is because you can mix it together and then blend it all in, and then you just kind of like, you know, like when you use like a beauty blender for makeup looks that you might have seen online, and you just kind of like keep doing that until it covers it, which is really helpful for people who have come from a very, very makeup background. I personally like to go in with water-based makeup because it's thinner, and it's just like, it's just not as thick. However, it can be trickier to get a very full finish. Pax, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you. You played Fortnite with your mod and 2 kids. Oh, Fairy Dust, that's so cute. Did you get some wins? And so for me, I prefer to do it that way, but it's going to be a personal preference kind of thing. However, when it comes to doing white, when I've got like a solid white base, which you'll see on some of them here where I've done detail over the top, mostly for a small face and chest one though, not the full torso pieces, I don't like to use water base. I like to go in with cream because for the water, for it's easier to get like that, like here, it's just easier to make it completely solid white. If I want something to be more like porcelain, for instance. So it is personal preference, but I wouldn't recommend doing it for like a full torso piece. You got 2? Oh my god, that's awesome. Were you playing on build mode or like not build? Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, that one's out. I'll just go for my other one. So ultimately different types of makeup will be helpful for different people and different looks. You've also got alcohol based paint, which won't come off with water. Also won't be, you can't apply it with water. You have to activate it with alcohol. And that's for painting a lot of prosthetic work and doing stuff, you know, that. Oh, Car, thank you so much. 39 months is a long time. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Of course, Robert, thank you so much. Thank you. How are you doing today, Car? And so, you know, there's a lot of different reasons to use different products. The one I can't get behind is grease-based makeup. I hate it. I've never really gotten on with it. But alas, it is what it is, so... It kind of does come down to personal preference. My preference overall is the water-based makeup. Unless, as I've stated, I'm doing like a really solid piece. Water-based makeup means it's activated with water. So a little bit like how you would activate watercolor. When I go in with water-based makeup, it comes in a pan like this. So this is like a cake pan. And this is all paint. But to activate it, I need to put my brush in water or spray it with water. I don't like spraying them. But I would dip the brush into water and then, like a watercolor, and then pick up the paint. So that's water activated. But cream is kind of like, it comes like in a stick or like in a pot. I had some next to me, but I don't know where I put it. It's just a different type of, it's just a very different type of makeup. If you're still unsure about which ones that you like to use, you can get smaller palettes though, and the smaller palettes are really helpful because you don't have to commit to spending a lot of money all on one palette, which can be a lot of money, especially. Fairy Dust, thank you so much for gifting to Esgrim. Thank you so much. Thank you. You are very kind. Thank you so much. First already, now this. Thank you. I hope you love the emotes. We just got a load of new ones, so they're all updated. How much makeup do I consume in a week? I probably go through at least one eyeliner pen. I go through a lot of eyeshadow. I don't go through as much body paint as people think I do. It's the eyeshadows. It's the eyeshadows, and especially the black eyeshadow for when I do shading work. I go through that a lot. But the biggest offender for me is my liquid eyeliner pens because I use them for outlining and drawing and so much. Like everything that you'll see, like I've used a liquid eyeliner pen somewhere in the look. So that's my biggest offender. I'm really bad at going through so many of those. I'm looking a little green. Do you know what? I'm feeling much better. However, I think my cough is just going to be a bit persistent for a while. Yeah, absolutely go for it, Tweety. Like, honestly, there's definitely nothing stopping you from doing it. It's just, for me, that wouldn't be my preference of products to use. But another reason why so many different kinds of products exist is, you know, because people have different preferences, so. Predator, thank you so much. 13 months. How are you doing today? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support that you guys give me. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's not just that you give me as well. It's that you give each other, like, gifting and stuff. So thank you for all of that. Okay, so I would like to go in now. I know I haven't done the lips, but it's because I haven't eaten anything yet. Because as soon as I eat, it's going to wipe the lips off, so I might as well wait. Dex had her child and nephew face painted last week in the heat wave. Oh my god, was working in hardcore mode because the paint was dry the second it touched. The second. Oh, wow. The second it touched the skin. Not for me. Right, Caps, yeah, the costs are just, I think it's just going to stick around for a while, which is a bit unfortunate, but never mind. At least we all know that, you know, I actually do feel better, so it's fine. Alright, so Beast Boy has a bit of a thicker eyebrow. So let me figure out the shape of this one. Bushier. Okay. Now, for the eye shape, let's bring this down so slightly. These are the eyeliners that I run through. This is my worst offender. I go through so many of these. When I buy them, I essentially buy them in bulk. So I have to spend usually like, I don't know, like £100 just on oops, so sorry guys. I usually spend like £100 on like eyeliners, which I know seems like a lot, but I do go through it a lot. I do go through eyeliners so much. Okay, I'm just going through my reference pictures again. Also, if anybody's new here, welcome on in. If you would like to see more of my makeup looks, you can go to my Instagrams. And I have got my DeviantArt, and I also post on Twitter as well. So lots of different places where you can find my looks, depending on where you are as well. Hi, Tarzilla, how are you doing today? Did you get lots of eyeliners in the hole you had waiting for you when you got back from Sunday? Do you know what? I didn't. I used to laugh because of all the things that I never really needed. I always used to receive mascara. I don't really wear mascara, but a lot of companies have held back on mascara now. It's like I think they heard me, which I'm really grateful for. Like, I'm glad I don't receive so much mascara anymore, because that was a lot of mascara for a while. However, I receive a lot of very interesting products. Some of them I'm not sure if I would use. I've got one, and I just think it's I think it's interesting, but I am unsure about it for me. Like, it's a freckle tint, but it's metallic. So I've got it in silver and gold, which a company sent to me, and I think it's a really interesting idea. But I do just think it's quite strange. It's like a metallic freckle tint. I just think it's quite odd. It's just quite an odd product to create. Is M Croft inspired by Lara Croft? Yes. But, I mean, I'm still really, obviously, grateful that I received a lot of makeup products. Lara Croft was actually based on M Croft. Like, not to be ungrateful at all. I just think that's a really strange product. But, I mean, regardless, we'll see how it performs. I just don't know when I'm going to get the chance to figure out when I'm going to use it. But when I do, I'll be sure to definitely give it a good go. Lovely, Tweety. I mean, she made a big difference to a lot of people, and she made a really, really big difference to me. Torzilla, thank you so much for the hydrate. And guys in chat, don't forget to do your hydrations too. Okay, let's see. Blend that out. Dang nabbit, thank you so much. 11! Oh, I'm sorry, I read the wrong number. 15! Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Look who's back making paint dry. I am, it's me. Let me do a quick recording. I'm so sorry, I read the wrong number there, dang nabbit. Oh. Perfect. I was hydrating at the exact moment that you told us. Good. I'm glad you're well hydrated. Okay, fab. Also, guys, and I thought this was a really cute question, so I'm going to ask you guys. I was watching Ebonics today. She's a really awesome streamer that focuses on The Sims. Hi, David, how are you? Have you tried with Epic Dress? Epic Dress? What do you mean? Sorry, Mad. Oh, really, Torzilla? I've never heard of that before. Okay, let's see. Maybe, I think I'll try and make this one better than I did at San Diego. I feel a lot calmer now. So that'll probably be helpful. Oh my god, sorry, the question. And I thought it was really interesting. And it was, if right now you had to completely stop what you were doing and write an extremely detailed PowerPoint presentation and give the PowerPoint presentation on one TV show, what TV show would you pick? So, again, if right now you just had to drop and do a really detailed PowerPoint presentation on one TV show that you know so well, fully detailed, and give a presentation on it, what TV show would you pick? I picked That's So Raven. Because I have seen so much That's So Raven, especially when I was younger. I know so many episodes. I just remember so much of it. I've not forgot. Honestly, you know what I'm like as well. I 100% want to. One Tree Hill. I know One Tree Hill really well. I've never seen it. Yeah, so what would you guys be picking? I just thought it was a really interesting question. Friends or Senfield? Is it Seinfeld or Senfield? I don't know how to pronounce that. Nothing, because I don't know any TV shows enough to it. Really? It is a tough one, isn't it, Clementine? The Office. Yeah, for me... which one, Torzilla? US or UK? It would be Dragon Ball or something. Nice, nice. There are so many people. I'll probably pick Lost because I'm still so angry. You could just have a full... Like, the most beefy part of it would be how you're angry. Hi, Justin. How are you? Oh, the American one. Okay. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Ah, Clementine. Yeah, good one. Because you have mentioned prior about how you're really into Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Married with Children. I haven't heard of that one. It's tainted now because of the scandal, but it was a top-notch marathon show for... I'm so sorry. I don't know which one it is. Hi, Lindsay. How are you today, lovely? Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Daredevil? Oh, nice. You did quit TV 20 years ago. Is there something that you can remember that you used to really enjoy? Because for me, I watched an episode of That's So Raven the other day out of interest. Because I just wanted to ruin it for myself. But there's a few that I don't really watch a lot of TV now, but like That's So Raven, I remember it so well. Oh my gosh, Babylon 5! I've never watched that. That's So Raven is, yeah, right, Snorri? Like, I remember so much about it. Like, so many stupid things about it as well. Love, Death and Robots. I've heard such great things about that. I don't really watch a lot of TV, but I have heard a lot of good things about some of the shows that you guys have been mentioning. You were never into shows or series. Futurama was fun, but that, yeah. Caps, this is a very difficult PowerPoint presentation for you to do. Okay, now to the fun side. Ah, thank you for the hydrate. Clementine, that is really fun. When I was at school, we had to watch Life on Mars and do this like essay on it. But for some reason, but I don't know, part of me feels like it was kind of cheating because we spent like 2 weeks at school just watching Life on Mars episodes. And I don't know, but I kind of feel like the teachers, I mean, I didn't really learn a lot. And our essay was about how do they show the difference of the time travel in Life on Mars? Like what camera tricks do they use? And for the life of me, like I just kind of feel like it was so easy. I'm trying to remember if like back then if I found it easy or hard now, and part of me is like I'll be really embarrassed if I found it really hard. Yes, I like it. Right, there are so many. Netflix has a lot of good shows now. I don't have a Netflix subscription, but I have occasionally like pinched my old friend's account when apparently there's something really awesome to watch. Which is why I hadn't seen any of the Daredevil or anything. That's a nice way to spend a class. This was a pop culture and lore class. So oh, really? Yeah, I think as well for me is that it was just so easy and it kind of went on for quite a long time that I was a bit like, are we gonna do? Zero. Do you know what? That was my last loot crate. I received a loot crate back when loot crate was a massive thing. I'll see myself at bye, Ellen. It was my last loot crate because I opened it and I felt like I was like a massive nerd, and then I opened this loot crate and I didn't know anything, and it was a Firefly, and I had to try and figure out what it was about. And I realized I wasn't as big of a nerd as I thought I was. And like Loot Crate was really expensive, and I was trying to get it. Well, I was trying to do it like while I was at uni, and that was the last one I went for because I received so much that I just didn't understand any of it, and I had full intentions of actually like just putting it on eBay so somebody who missed out on it could have it, but then I just forgot. I might still have it somewhere. I really hope I don't though. If I find it, Zero, I will post it to you. But it came with like fake money that was a specific currency, and I think that was from Firefly. That was the first sci-fi show where the hero said the line, "If I'm not back in 5 minutes, you better come and rescue me." Aww. Come get me. It's a weird feeling. My brother worked for, not Loot Crate, but similar, and I was like, yes! Like, you get really excited about receiving it, and then it's just kind of like falls apart when you, as soon as you open it and you don't know what anything is. What are you doing? I just did my makeup. What are you doing? I used to have a Loot Crate as well, but after a while I realised, yeah, exactly right, Lindsay. A lot of it, like, I was really disappointed in Loot Crate when they classed the box. Zach, how are you? 49 months is mega. Thank you so much. How are you doing today, Zach? Thank you for 49 months. Oh my god. Thank you. How are you doing today? I felt really disappointed when one of the mods fixed the command. Thank you. When they started classing the box as a collector's item as well, and like you'd open the box and it would be like a board game, and I was just like, no. Thank you so much, Chloe. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, right, Clementine. You're like, but I swear, like, okay. And it's like, I would have totally probably tried to get into it a bit more if I had had the time, but I just didn't know. Yeah, and so I felt really annoyed when I would open it and they'd be like, the box is a game and this one's full of dice. And I would be like, no. No, I want things. Getting some trust. How are you feeling? I'm much better. I think my cough is just gonna like loiter around for a while, which is a shame, but I mean it is what it is. So I love the most is when Mal returns to the ship to find someone holding one of his crew hostage. So I need to shoot them if and without something for a second. Mal doesn't even hesitate. Oh. Okay, so what I'm doing at the moment is I'm putting in some more shadow back into the face so we can resculpt, so we can like kind of sculpt it a bit more. Because if you don't, then you kind of look a bit like the moon. It's a bit like if you were to just put foundation on and then not contour, because you kind of take away a lot of like the differentiation in colour and you kind of look a bit flat. And so I like, you know, so it's good to put shade and highlight in because you kind of like restructure the face a bit more. That have small communities. Thank you so much. Firefly was very realistic. Oh really? I've never. Yeah, I don't know. I think did somebody say it was on the Sci-Fi channel? Because I didn't have the Sci-Fi channel. It all makes sense now. Star Wars, stop this! Alright, let me see about... Maybe we'll give Raven like a cut crease. Make it as different to Beast Boy's side as we can. Oh, here I can totally use like purples. Okay, it might be... I might have gone in a bit heavy. And Tubi. I've never heard of Tubi. Oh, see, it sounds like it's full of like a lot of really like good, cute scenes. You know what I mean? that originally released Firefly screwed up the release of the order of episodes because the marketing people wanted action episodes out first. People watching it for the first time had no clue what was... Are you serious? Oh my god. I didn't know that. I've obviously heard of Firefly because I had to look into it to figure out what the hell my Loot Crate was about. They're like, no, we have to... No, action first. What on earth? When did Firefly come out? Like, when was this? When did they start this kind of confusion? That's incredible. Whoa! Were you one of the people who watched it, Zero? Like that? Oh, it was in 2002. Oh, whoa! That's insane. Okay, so they were literally like, no, make it action. And no way! Oh my god, I feel like it doesn't take a genius to be like, this isn't a good idea. The first show was doomed to fail by the network, but maybe because it was cancelled so soon. Why reach... Oh wait, so how many episodes of Firefly were there? I'm so excited to hear that so many of you guys liked Firefly. That's crazy. It's a really good example of what not to do. There were episodes with characters that you weren't supposed to know about until later on. They thought that they were trying to do something Star Wars related. Like, they were like, what if we release episodes 4, 5, and 6? And then, like, people can figure it out later on. There's only 14! Whoa! Maybe I should watch it. And so Serenity is part of Firefly, is that correct? Oh no, Smashing! I really hope things start picking up for you soon. It does sound like you're carrying a lot though. Make sure you're also taking care of yourself, yeah? A fake noodle. A fake noodle! Oh, okay, Serenity's part of it, okay, and Firefly. I had no idea! This is so exciting! Serenity was released to complete the story, because I'm imagining a lot of people were upset that they didn't get their story to end, right? I mean, I would be sad. What a chaos it is! I'm kind of here for all the chaos that it had, though. I think it's kind of funny. Lots of fan pressure. Oh, really? So it was only 14 episodes long. And can I ask, how long was that aired for? Like, was it like once a week? So was it literally like a few months and then they just canned it? And also, how did you all find out that it was all the episodes are in the wrong order? Like, did you have to wait for a box set to come out or something? Like, how? I'm so interested in how this has happened. So I watched it in the right order. Do you know what? I actually watched Star Wars in the right order, and I have major regrets. Flo, would you have not wanted to watch it in chaos mode? Oh, because it was obvious. Oh my god! Like, this is so interesting. Like, the fact... It's why it was... But, like, at the time... But at the time of release, like, how did people be like, what... I mean, I guess you just... deal with it, don't you? Just wow. Wow. I was watching a TV show with Jonathan Ross where he was interviewing the director Joss Whedon. Why is that name familiar? And was talking about the shows being outlawed and how he was so annoyed. Fair enough. Like, I mean, why wouldn't you be, eh? A reason why it was cancelled so early. What is your right order for Star Wars? My right order. I watched Star Wars in chronological order, and I wish I didn't. He did Avengers me. That's probably why I was like, oh, that sounds like a familiar name. I wish I didn't. And the reason why was because I had just never seen it. And then my local cinema played episode 1 for like a week. So I just went. And I was like, oh, I'll just go watch it. I might as well. It was just the fact that I'd never had a desire to watch it. And then, and I just never come across it. Or when I come across it like on TV, it would be like nearly at the end. So I'd be like, oh, never mind, I don't want to watch it. And, you know, it's just, I don't know what's going on. And I knew there was a lot of films. So I watched episode 1 and then I was like, oh, I'll watch episode 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. And then a lot of the stuff like, I was like, oh, that was obvious. So I didn't get that like moment at like really at pretty much any point. So it kind of sucked, to be honest with you. I really wish I didn't watch it in that order. I wish I'd watched it in release order. But I didn't know. I like Star Wars. I think it's nice, but I'm not like a massive fan. Like if it was on TV, I'd watch it. But I'm just not like it didn't like grip me. And I think the reason why was because it obviously like has such a big following and a lot of hype around it that I kind of expected a bit more. So I think I got it overhyped, especially a lot of people around me were like mega fans. So when I watched it, I was expecting to be like absolutely like blown out of my seat. Like I expected my seat to tilt back and my hair to like disappear and like be swept away by like wind turbines in the cinema, and it didn't happen. And so because of that, I just had it overhyped really. So I was just a bit like, okay. Do you know what? I started watching Rogue One and I got bored 5 minutes in, and I'm not very good at watching a lot of films. I get bored really quickly. Oh, and he's done Justice League. But thank you, Harris. I did think that name sounded familiar. I'm not very good with a lot. No trauma dumping, mad. So, and also definitely read the room. If for instance you wouldn't go up, like for instance, if you imagine, I like the way Dipped in Poison mentions it. If you imagine a coffee shop and like there's a group of people and we're all having a talk around a table about Star Wars and we're all having a great time, like why would you come in and say something really strange that was very, very, very sad? Because you wouldn't go up to somebody and just do that, right? So it's the same vibe. Like the social situation is still very similar. So just consider that before you say things, because that's essentially the same thing. So if it's not something that you would say then, and to also understand the room and the tone of, just remember that. Hope you're all doing well today. Thank you so much. Rogue One's great. Yeah, I'd like to watch it full, but I'm just not very good at. I'm very impatient with a lot of things. If something's not exciting in the first 5 minutes, I'm done. I haven't seen Buffy, and I know that's crazy. And I think I probably was just too young. But now there's so many episodes that I don't know if I can get into it. I will say though, Buffy looked amazing for the makeup art and prosthetic work in it. I instead watched Charmed. Special edition in the cinema. Can I ask Zay, I'm so sorry, what is the Star Wars special edition? You've never seen Buffy either. I've heard so many good things about it though. And Buffy, to me, from what I have seen, Buffy did what kind of the Chilling Adventures of Sabrina couldn't do. And I was disappointed in the Chilling Adventures. There's a lot of reasons in why I was disappointed in the Sabrina show that came out recently. Right, Charmed was good. I liked Charmed. I couldn't do a big PowerPoint presentation on it. Oh, Chris, I don't know if you were here for that conversation. And The Chilling Adventures of Sabrina for me was annoying because a lot of the stuff was just so unrealistic. And I know we're talking about witches and warlocks, but the things that were just unrealistic to me were just some of the situations that they were in. And I was just like, this is annoying. And so I was just getting annoyed about the show. And I can go on about that forever. Anyway, but a lot of the prosthetic work I didn't think was very good. Like, it was obvious a lot of stuff was masks. And so, and like some of the stuff I was just a bit like, oh, yeah. So I think some of it was just a bit like, okay, like, but equally, I think it's a show that's probably aimed at like 16 to 17-year-olds. So again, okay, like, I think a lot of those people probably should have died in those situations and stayed dead. But it kind of feels like, I just get frustrated because I feel like you can't bend the rules this much and get away with it. Like, you have to have consequences. I personally would prefer, or in addition, would like a Sabrina show which focuses solely on the aunts. Like Hilda and Zelda, I liked everything from their perspective. I thought it was really interesting, and I was like, am I old? So I was getting frustrated with Sabrina, but instead I'd quite like to see something like, I'd like to see the world from Zelda's point of view, as those two together, and like less focus on Sabrina. I'd like to see, because I thought it was really interesting from their perspective. Was the highlight of my week. Oh, smashing at one point, that was Charmed for me. Original Charm was good. But yeah, I've seen a lot of the makeup art in Buffy was cool. Hi James, how are you doing today? Buffy the Vampire Slayer was so good, and even kept its buzz. I mean, Buffy still has a lot of buzz now. Like, if you talk about Buffy, a lot of people still really appreciate it. Episode 4 was the first movie that was in theaters, and I was 3, but back then it had been in the theater. It had been in the cinema for a year. They played it for a year. So Lucas polished the quality and altered some scenes. Oh wow, that's cool. I hadn't heard about that. I mean, I said I've just seen it. Like, I'm not like a massive fan. Like the video game character they got shot, they could continue going. Yeah, like some of it just felt a bit like, okay, all right, I guess. I think for me, Sabrina, again, it feels a bit juvenile, but I mean, I think it's kind of aimed at juveniles, isn't it? So, been super busy. I hope it's been a good kind of busy, but I'm glad you're doing fantastic. Yay, I'm doing the makeup. I'm doing it. This is my second makeup look today because I just had to do a sponsored piece for a company, which I can't show you. I had to do something offline. It took me forever. But I'm glad it's done. We did it. Got through it. I got to do the video hopefully tomorrow. I think I can hear Ghost come up with food. Let me move this. Amazing! Thank you so much. Yay, guys! Sustenance. Yeah, doing a birthday week. Oh, for your birthday, right? Dollhouse is another of Whedon's. It was Whedon in The Big Bang Theory. Oh no, that's Will Wheaton. Sorry. Dollhouse is another Whedon series that was cancelled after just the really? Oh no! Eventually did get a second season to wrap things up. Season 1 was kind of slow. We didn't have to have it having a slow start storytelling. Oh, right. Okay, so he's kind of known for that. I always wonder how they take that feedback on board, because like, everyone knows that with Stephen King that his endings usually suck. Makeup's looking great. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'm trying to make it better from when I was at San Diego. I've got a bit more time now. Last time I was panicking. Wow, you can read fast. Whedon! I was thinking, I think that's what I've been getting confused with this entire time. I feel like I was like, they're cursing Sheldon. Usually Lulu, sometimes I've scan read and got the complete wrong end of the stick from what somebody said, and it's bitten me in the butt, but Wesley Crusher, is that the actor? Oh my god. I did not realise how hungry I was. Am I crazy cold? Oh, no, Lulu. Because in my room I've got like the lights and the PC and everything, so my room heats up quite a lot. That's the character name. Oh, right, okay. Was in the news because it was the director that took over the DC movie, Justice League from Zack Snyder. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I mean, you know what I'm like with celebrities. I have no idea. I have no idea about them. I really don't pay a lot of attention. I'm usually like, who's that? Gosh, I feel like I'm like that with so much. I'm like that with stream, but I have no idea what's going on. Like, some of the biggest stream, I have no idea there. As in today, Lulu? Or just in general? Oh, really, Zay? That's not very nice. Laura's turning green. Like me! Like Pepe. Oh, really, Chris? I haven't seen that episode. I think I've only seen a handful of Family Guy episodes. In general, I just love the whole process of it. I just think it's so much fun, and I love just turning myself into different characters. I just find it really, 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 really fun. So oh my god! Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. How are you doing today? Thank you so much, guys. If you got hit with a gifted sub, please don't forget to say your thank yous. I'm still not reading them out just because I want to make sure that I'm careful. Thank you so much, Devantia. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. Rip ears. This isn't me asking. I did make a new alert. And yeah. Anyway. I don't think it's going to get set off for often though, but I made it just in case. Thank you so much. Guys, let me know. Sorry. Guys, please don't forget to say your thank yous in the chat as well. I really hope that you love all the new emotes. I hired Sixten to do them, and I'm really happy with how they've turned out. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lulu. I was trying to adjust it. I was actually trying to adjust the all of the alerts earlier. I was trying to fiddle with it. Oh, happy birthday today, Devantia. What are you doing as part of your birthday today? Hi, Yana. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Fixed it about till he kept working. You think that if he was... maybe, Zay, but maybe, like, for them it was guaranteed work or something. You know what I mean? You know how, like, when people don't leave companies, even though they want to, because, like, it's guaranteed money. After a 3-hour hike! Oh, wow. I'm so sorry, Yana. Is it alright if we please have it in English only? Because otherwise we can't moderate it. Guys, I did not realise how hungry I was. What's everybody else eating today? You're making so— oh, nice! That sounds delicious. We were meant to have bolognese today, but Ghost and I both forgot to cook it. We were too busy building the set and everything that we were doing for the sponsor piece. Oh, Hulk! What kind of soup is it though? Almost did a time thinking, oh my god, that sounds amazing, Harris. Roasted peanut, chicken, that sounds amazing. Had breakfast taquitos. Oh my god, wait, Lyle, can you please tell me what a taquito is? I don't think I've never heard of it. Or maybe I know what it is and I just don't know the name of it.
Yeah.
Dinner, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Oh my god, thank you so much. You guys, this is so kind and so generous. Thank you so much. Again, guys, if you got hit with the gifted sub, please don't forget to say your thank yous. I hope you love all the new emotes. Thank you so much. Thank you. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough, Hulker, yeah. BR means bathroom. Does it? BR is like, where does it say BR? How are you, Runehilda? Thank you so much. Oh, yeah, I do have kind of like chaotic alerts. A lot of my alerts are really chaotic. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, no, it didn't. In the morning. I did it in the morning in like 3 hours. But I could have done it quicker, but I didn't have a table or anything, so I was kind of doing it while standing, and I was just really uncomfortable, and I was stressing out, so it took me longer than it should have done. But this time I'm doing it a bit more detailed. Fully recovered. I'm going to say yes, but the cough is just like lingering, which is a shame. Oh, thank you so much, Yana. Thank you. Of VR Troopers. Oh, man. You know what? There's only a few. There's like, I really, really do enjoy VR. But I can only play the games like Beat Saber where it moves with me. Lasted for like 5 weeks. Yeah, quite a lot of people. No worries, Lulu. Please don't stress about that at all. You know, I do my best to try and figure it out. I'll usually ask if I can't figure it out. But yeah, I've heard that like the cough just lasts a long time, so bit annoying, but I mean, you know, at least we're mostly recovered. BB rave. How are you doing today, Vinwolf? I hope you've had a good day so far. Really, Harris? I think that would definitely give me motion sickness. I tried Resident Evil 7 with VR, and I got really, really motion sick, but also I lasted all about 5 minutes. I lasted in the beginning until, like, the character went like this. to waft flies away, and I just like ripped that headset off me and threw it because it scared me so bad. Chills. I get motion sick quite quick. I don't if it's like Beat Saber and it moves with me, but it's when I'm sitting and I'm playing a game where it's moving that I definitely can't do it. Like, I don't know what possessed me to think that I was brave enough to play Resident Evil 7 in VR. I hadn't played Resident Evil 7 at this point either. I just had like a moment of bravery that lasted for over an hour and 40 minutes while I installed the game. Chills! Thank you so much for gifting to TRQ. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh wait, Tranquil. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you unlocked the first giveaway for later on the week. Thank you. I got to do some multiplayer VR outside Twitch. God, it was amazing in my first try. We could walk around a large play area. Do you know what? That's the best smashing, when you can walk around in large areas. I don't know if you've ever tried it where you're just sitting, but it's really uncomfortable. It's like your brain and your body are telling you different things, and I just get really ill. Hi, Michael. How are you? It's hot. What temperature is it for you? Do you know what I'd love, but like they're extortionate, and I definitely wouldn't get the use out of it, is those VR setups where you've got a circular treadmill and you can like bob up and down and you run, and the treadmill can run in any direction because it's a giant circle. And it's a bit like, I think the treadmill is set up to be a bit like, you know, like the Aperture logo from Portal. I think it's a bit like that. And when you run, it makes sense, and you're running on the same spot, but your body thinks you're running. I think I could get on with that. Oh, thank you so much, Pope. It was crazy. Like, wild. I was so busy, but, you know, I had the best time. Yes! Yeah, right, Harris, when you're strapped into the thing. I think I could get along with that. But this was in Central Amsterdam. Oh, yeah, like, it might have been a little bit touristy, but still, like, if you didn't get to have that experience anywhere else, it's worth it, right? Right, Michael, yeah, they look really cool. Oh my god, 32, feels like 35 and no AC. It must be really, really warm. I did smashing. Do you know what? I didn't even tell Ghost that we were doing that. I just ripped out like this part of the sketchbook and did it before we left, and then I found like a blank star on the floor, and I said to Ghost, I was like, film me. He was like, why? And then he saw what I was doing and he was like, okay. Oh my god, Zero. I genuinely think I would jump out my skin. Like, my skin and my body would be separate entities. There'd be two of me. And then one of them would fall. Just collapse. Do you know, I know most of them. I'm familiar with most of them. I'd say like 90%. If not, usually I like spend a little bit of time researching them. Because one of the things that I love about this as well is that I can learn a lot about new characters. They were Discord, so now you have the opportunity. Ah, perfect. Thank you. Then I'll see what you mean. Guys, do you mind just bearing with me while I just go top this up, because I've run out of drink, so I'm just gonna go quickly I nearly pressed end stream. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm just going to go quickly refill my hydration. And also, if you guys haven't already, don't forget to do some stretches, stand up and also get some hydration in as well. Perfect, exactly, Harris. 1 sec, I'm just going to get some more hydration. I don't know why the alerts are broken. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Okay, great. We can carry on with this now. I'm glad we've eaten. Oh my god, Zane! No, wait! No, you can't do this. You can't, don't be like Lindsay. Right. Okay, I think I'm very much in danger of making Raven purple again. I think it's okay so far, but I think I'm in danger of making it worse. Oh, I should do the eyebrow. Okay, let's try and make the eyebrow thin. No. Okay, I think that's much better. Is your away slideshow? I don't know. I can't remember, to be honest with you. At one point they were different and I can't remember if I updated it or not. What's my favourite movie? I don't have one. You can't even do a wing with eyeliner. Ah! Honestly, it's definitely a lot of practice. I believe in you. I was playing VR from the yeah. It always looks so funny when you see yourself from the outside if somebody's recorded it, because you look at it and you're just like, I look so silly, but like you're having loads of fun, so it doesn't matter. Do you know what I mean? But like, it's still at the same time, you look at it and you're like, oh my god, I look like a clown. But it's fine. Like, as long as you're having fun, that's the most important thing. But it is quite funny seeing what you look like from the outside. I can't remember when the first time I tried VR was. I think I went to like this event, and that's when I was like, I went to this event. No, that's what happened, and that's when I learned about the motion sickness. Because after I did a lot, and then the last one I did one where I stood still, and I was like, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Excuse me, but I tend to get quite motion sick in a lot of games anyway. I've learned that I need to make the window smaller, and you know what really helps is is actually streaming it, because I stop and look at the chat a lot. So I found that really helpful, because when I've played games on my own, I think part of the problem is the camera sensitivity. So I didn't realize that was a problem before. I think if I've got an overly sensitive camera, like I just can't, it just makes me feel really, really motion sick. So I have to slow it down a lot. I turn off like all the motion blur and everything. And I've also found that sometimes watching other people play games makes me, thank you so much, makes me feel a bit ill. So I just have to be a little bit careful. Because like, oh no, Clementine, so you've got this like Oculus that you can't use. Is that correct? But I don't know if anybody else gets motion sick from games, but it's really annoying. Because I've even gotten motion sick from like a game on the Switch. Which was real sad, because I got the game so that I could like relax and play it in bed, and then I was in bed and I was like, oh, I do not feel good at all. NVR, yeah. Runehilda, for games like Beat Saber, no, but for games where you kind of like, where you sit still but your character moves, as if you just played Resident Evil but in VR, so you'd kind of like, there's no way that you're running around like a clown, right? Then for me, yeah, that makes a massive, massive difference. Like, and that's really intense. I want to try it with me taking, because I've got like seasickness tablets and stuff. So I've wanted to just try and take a seasickness tablet and then just try play. But that's more so out of interest. Was when I played Resident Evil, which one? I played both of them. Well, 7 and 8. So 2 of them, not both. Do you know what, Clementine? I actually had a look online last week because I was a bit nervous for Stray. I've heard a few people had motion sickness from Stray. And I was really nervous about it playing it, so I googled like how to prevent motion sickness in video games, and this article I was reading came up, and I thought, you know, when you start reading an article and you're like, oh, maybe this is helpful, and then as you read it you realise this is the worst thing that you've ever read and it's so useless. One of them, one of the tips was find ways to not get motion sickness. That was the tip. And I was sat there and I was like, thank you, but that's what I'm here for. And I'm starting to think that you can't deliver on your own article. Tip, don't. Is all the makeup? No, it's fine as long as you wash it off properly. A lot of people seem to panic. Like, a lot of people, I've noticed a lot of people are like, your skin can't breathe and it's gonna die. But no, you're totally fine. Just make sure you clean it off properly. Good night, Tranquil! Luckily, I don't get motion sickness from game. I do appreciate more and more games get settings to help with things like motion sickness or colour blindness. Something that might help with motion sickness meds. That's what I was thinking of trying. Uses those if she expects the game to make her really sick. Seems, I think that would definitely help. Can I ask, do you know what games that she found that were making her sick? Out of interest. Like, I just can't play games on full screen. Like, it's also worse with computer on PC, and I think it's probably because I sit further back if I play a console. Wow, Grace, so useful. Thank you. Billy will be staring back at you. God, I don't know if alcohol would help. I think it would make it worse for me. Yeah, like, I mean, like, I'm not painting with, you know, like, watercolors or anything. Oh! Tranquil, thank you so much for paying it forward. Thank you for gifting to Hillbilly. Thank you so much. Thank you. My door just opened by itself because there's more than one ghost in this house. So if you'll excuse me while I just go shut the door. It's nice. Ghost or sneaky cat? Can you imagine if it was the cat? Or a cat just walked in right now? I would be so upset if the cat didn't let me pick it up and show you guys. If that happened, I'd be really sad if I couldn't show you guys the cat. With head bob. Oh, with head bob. Oh, yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Yeah. Find a way. Thank you for the clickbait. Thank you, was the right face here, but I get timed up. Yes. I can play Halo fine, but not Half-Life. It's such the frame rate and the specifics. Like, yeah, I that's why I started fiddling around with it a bit more in Stray. I was trying to just find like a good ground that would work for me, because I was really scared because I really wanted to play Stray and I did enjoy it a lot. I learned that the only time I started feeling a bit sick was my fault, because I was running around like a complete maniac at the end. And then I was a bit like, Yeah, I've learned to just like make the camera not sensitive, like, well, you know, just like really, really drop that down, and that seems to help me. But yeah, I never used to have it before, so having it now, I've kind of been like, what the hell? But then again, I was never a PC gamer until maybe a few years ago, because I just always had console. I just couldn't afford a PC. So maybe that has something to do with it. I mean, at least for me. Have you played It Takes Two? I haven't. A lot of people have recommended it to me, though. Will eventually get you. Do you find that you have to do them and like take breaks and stuff? I've also, yeah, well, do you know what I've really learned is like trying to watch somebody else play a game is sometimes a bit too much because I don't know where they're going, and so it kind of I like just it makes me a bit dizzy. But I don't know, kind of like watching somebody else play a game, especially if they're a streamer, is quite nice because it's very easy to look away and then look back. That's why I find streaming games helpful, because I'm forced to kind of like, well, not forced, but I tend to look at the chat and the chat doesn't move, so it kind of like, it's like taking a break from the game. If it's reasonably recent, it might not be super severe, and having a peppermint smell might actually help with motion sickness. Used to be car sick because your peppermint drops to put in the headset. Really? Head seat. Oh, wow. Peppermint. How odd. Oh, it's not that I don't believe you, just it's really interesting. It's quite random, isn't it? Will the character move exactly as my body? No push forward. To what? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Xavier. I do the exact same thing. I cannot do it where you just sit where you sit there. It's okay, but watching them is a no-go. Must be a thing with having the control. Yeah, Caps, I found that as well. Like, I just kind of feel a bit like, oh my god, like, you're a bit like, oh my god, Sharon, you're not like this. And it's sad sometimes, because, you know, you want to enjoy it, but yeah, I know what you mean. Like, it can be really tricky. I'm just trying to make sure I get the settings right, but like as I've said, the thing that really helps is streaming it for me, because I'm forced to stop and look at the chat. And that's why I really appreciate the fact that you guys are quite talkative as well when I play games, because I can see the chat move out the corner of my eye, so it makes me look at it. I mean, unless it's a very, very diabolical moment in the game. Well, it's just one of those things that just seem to work. It's odd, isn't it, when you're like, okay, well that works, because you just kind of like, okay, I guess I'll watch that. You just accept it, but it's still odd. Ah, really, Xavier? Okay, you kind of know what's like coming up. The peppermint drop solution. I love how you guys like two of you know, because like. Sometimes when you suggest it, you're like, I know this sounds crazy. Oh, maybe I've made this too big. Nah, it's fine. Hi, Harris. Thank you for spending some time here today. Mel, do I sew? Not as much anymore. I used to do a lot of sewing. I've kind of I'd probably say I've kind of lost a bit of my sewing touch. But I used to do it a lot before. I don't find it very fun. And oh, Skittle, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good day. I used to do it a lot more, and I really used to enjoy it, but I found more and more cases where I kind of really need sewing for things like clothes, and I've always hated sewing clothes. I just find it the most difficult thing to do. I find it so frustrating because of like the sizing and like figuring all of that stuff out and the patterning. I find it so hard with clothes. Whereas like the more basic stuff, like I would get pretty solid at before, but yeah, I find sewing hard because now when I need to sew something, it's usually for some clothing. Really, Zay? Oh. For my next cosplay, not excited. I find sewing really hard. It doesn't make me excited either. The thing, do you know what? Do you know what I do find exciting with sewing is when I make things like like when I made my holster. Yeah, cool. I like that. That's nice. But when it comes to clothing, Hi, Kings. I hope you're really well. I've got no worries. Please, no worries at all. I hope you've had a good day so far. It's terrible tissue. Oh my god, I snapped another brush. Oh no. Thank you so much, Kings. 20 months is crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really do appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. And I hope you're having a fabulous day. Okay, so we haven't done a recording in a while. Let's do a recording. I've made this massive. But never mind. Can I call you Braven? I think the official term is BB Ray. BB Ray, yo. Yes, Zay. Yes, it's a very common technique to use. And it's very handy. It's still just frustrating. Like, just making clothes, I just can't tell you like how much I find it so infuriating. I like it as well because it's so easy for me to like do the stitch with it. I just find it really easy to do. So I like doing this one because it's like bam 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 bam. We have to do a different one on the next one then. Because I said so. Okay, let's do the lips. I don't like so yeah, I know. It's just so difficult. People who are really good at sewing are so incredible and inspiring. And everybody else who isn't, I relate to. I just get them a bit more. You know what I mean? I just get it. Okay, now, what colour lipstick does Raven wear? Red? Absolutely! Oh my gosh. Can you bear with me, Skittle, please? I know they called you Red. Please could you bear with me because all of my remotes, etc. I packed in a box because I was using them on the set earlier. And so now I have just realised just this second I actually don't know where it is. Think, Mel. Hang on, I think it might be just outside the door. One second. I'm still here. Wait, did I make that party note? No, okay, great, right, okay, good.
Charge complete.
Thank you for also reminding me that I didn't get the works out. There is so much to sewing. It's, yes, Hulk, both of these remotes are upside down. No wonder I couldn't read them. Can you be a bit brighter? Can you do me a favour and just like, can you just be brighter? There we go.
Charge complete.
I think it goes to most people that are really passionate about it. They seem like, yeah, until you try it, yeah. I used to be really passionate about sewing, but never for any kind of clothing. As soon it was, oh wait, hang on, we were looking for lipstick, weren't we? As soon as it goes to clothing, I'm like, oh, oh no. Maybe I'll give her a black lipstick to get more contrast in. Hi, Minimal, how are you? Oh no, is this the wrong lipstick now? What have I done? What have I done with the other lipstick? Oh, it's here. Whoops. No problem. Hi, Tyrant, how are you? Okay, let's see now. I think this one is the lipstick. Yeah. Matte liquid lipstick, and then we should have. Oops! Oh my god, pinged out at me. Just notice B and R on your shoulders. Don't get distracted around that being Batman, Batman and Robin. Yes, because that's the side that matches the wig. So the wig that I made for the show was this one, and every time, like, I swear down, so many moments I've nearly gone and done Raven this side, because I find it easy to do detail on this side, so I naturally put the more detailed stuff here, Oh my gosh. And so I've been so close twice now to doing it on the wrong side. Hi, Issa, how are you? I know, right? It's like the left and the right are mixed up. You just arrived home. I hope you had a good day. I didn't see any of the interactive panels, Xavier. Unfortunately, I didn't actually get to spend a lot of time at the actual con because I was backstage for a lot of it. Not in like I was backstage, more so like I just didn't realize how much work I'd end up having to do. Oh, I'm good, thank you. I'm up. Zero. The one time that yeah. Oh, who knew, Zane? Okay, so then now what I'm gonna have to do next is put on some mascara to hide the fall down. Ah, yay, Issa! I was really having a bit of a difficult time animating it, so I'm really glad that you like it. I was really struggling to do it. I had never worked with a puppet tool before, so I had to learn some new stuff. Hey V6, how are you today? I hope you're having a good day so far. So the only reason I really put on mascara is to cover up everything that fell off my eyelid. Yeah, these. Oh, I mean, I know I just probably had like an outrageous cough that you just heard. I do feel a lot better, thank you. I just think the cough's gonna stick around for a while, which is annoying, but it is what it is. So fine. Okay. Maybe what I'll do now is I'll just like colour block. Yeah, like that's it is unfortunate that the cough sticks around, but I'm just glad that I generally feel better, so it is what it is, isn't it? It is what it is. Right. The next thing is what are we doing next? I need to paint this area white. So let me just move my reference photo of Beast Boy over to the side so I can see it. Okay. This part. Let's go in. I'll put my headphones back on. Come on, animate 07. I really found it really tricky to animate that one, so I'm really glad a lot of people like it. I had to export it so many times before Twitch let me upload it. I was being too naughty with the megabyte size. It was like, it's too file, no, file size too, no, file size is, no, it's still too big. And I was just like, oh my god, please just let me loose. Also, guys, not that I'm like, well, it doesn't matter if I am, but just so you know, I've always wanted to turn myself into the Monster High dolls and like makeup inspired by them, because I do think they're really cute and pretty. I don't have any interest in collecting the dolls myself, but I do like the look of them. So I think I'm going to do some Monster High doll makeup looks as well. And I'm excited about them. At the moment, and I kind of got reminded about it because it's really trendy at the moment to do it in the makeup world. Again, this is like the third time it's come back as a Monster High thing. Like, it comes back every, like, once a year even. I haven't seen Andy's collection. Did you see that there's a new one? Voltageous, and it's Frankie, but it's all like silver and black and white. It was like a Comic-Con exclusive, and it's really pretty. And I kind of saw it again and I was like, I really want to do this. I really do want to do this. So I'm gonna see about doing it. High doll. Oh, Monster High dolls, like the dolls from Monster High. Yeah, Monster High would be pretty fun. Yeah, Monster High. Yeah, I'd like to do. Yeah, I tried to talk to my users once of them because they look so. Yeah, right, Xavier. Like I know what you mean though. Like they just look really fun, and you're like, what the hell's going on here? And you're just a bit like, wow, you should let me buy you this because I like it. They're making a live action Monster High, and it doesn't look great, and it got Rose and Six. So, oh really? I feel like if they made a live action Monster, like, A, not sure why they would need to, but B, like, a lot of people quite like animated shows. High and doll sounded like a single word to me. No worries, that's okay. Maybe I slurred them into one. But yeah, I might have to. Okay, this is okay. Hang on. I know how this sounds. Okay, I'm just really aware of it. But I might need to get some new wigs. Okay, and it's just because some of the hair is specific. Some of them have very specific hair. And so I was looking at them and I was like, huh. But luckily, a lot of them have fringes. So then I was thinking, hi, Jeff. It's going well, thank you. I'm probably being a bit slow, though. This is my second paint today, so maybe we could. That's a good excuse. A lot of them are fringes, which means that the wigs are cheaper. Draculaura! Have you seen the new design of Draculaura? Instead, her hair is split in pink. One side's pink and one side is black, which is so much easier to find that wig than it is for the one which is like striped all over. Oh my god, it's so much easier. So when I saw that design, I was like, oh, I'll do that one. I bet you can't name 2,000 times. I don't know. I don't know about this Zero. I feel like between all of us, we could name maybe at least 4,000. But there you were just like, wait, what? Yeah, so I was thinking, you know the wig that I used for Sindel? Wait, Sindel. I always call her Sindel. Sindel wins. I was thinking of repurposing that one to be Frankie. Because I know that one. I know I have that one. We have one. So I can, and I have one that I think is it the Lagoon Girl? I don't know. I don't know what her name is. One that looks like she's Swamp Thing. I have a wig for her that I just need to get like colored spray paint for some of them. So a lot of the wigs, I was going through a lot of the designs because I was trying to be like, all right, I've got a wig for you. I've got a wig I can change for you. I don't have a wig for you. So I was going through them the other day and I was like, okay, no, like this is going to be fine. This is going to be good. It's going to be all right. I can manage it. So some of them I'm definitely going to have to get a new wig for. Like Draculaura, I don't have anything that I can like repurpose for that one. So that's why I was a little bit like, the clip-in extensions tend to look quite shockingly bad. So what I would instead do is like paint the strands in. So I would get like the pink wig and then paint the strands black. But Draculaura has pink and black hair now. There's a new design of her where it's just split down the middle, which is so much easier to find. So yeah, a few of them, like Frankie, she's got white hair with black strands all over the place. And that one, I just paint those strands in. No problem, because I can wash it out. Cool. Other ones, no. Yes! And then there's Greta Gremlin, which I thought was so cool. And I was like, oh my god. And they've also made like a Beetlejuice one. So I was like, this is going to be quite nice. Like to, you know. Did Tara Strong do any... Not that I know of. Oh, Lyle, thank you for the hydrate. I nearly missed it. It just says error. Oh, it's come up for me. What are we naming? I'd like to name it Ferdinand. Oh, we're talking about the Monster High dolls. Yeah, so I was thinking like even those dolls would be really fun and cute to paint as well. Because especially because they're based on like characters that already exist. I feel like it'd be like hitting two birds in one stone. Don't worry, Lyle. Welcome to glitch.tv. I also really like Laguna. Oh, wait. Laguna. I think is that the one with like the big curls in the hair? And she's got blue in the hair. Because I have a wig that's got the curls in, but I just need to add... It's kind of broken. Oh, really? Oh, that's annoying. Never mind. Sorry, guys. It works for me. It came through on my end. So, I don't know. I guess it's just glitching out. I have a wig for her that I just need to add blue to. Oh, Issa, I've got to be completely honest with you. That's been stuck in my head for at least a week. Really, V6? The designs are so good. The designs are so good of the Monster High dolls. And I was even thinking of like doing the base of them and then like really upping the ante in some of them. Oh no. Oh no. Hello, can I help you? You want the Amazon box? It's here, but let me just pass it to you very carefully, just in case, because I know I haven't pulled the address off it. So let me just slyly throw this under the camera. Here you go.
Okay.
There we go.
Where's the bin?
Some of that stuff can be put in the bin, and some of it's just clamps. That one can go in the bin. That's for the light that I needed. And the clamps go in that drawer. The one next to closest to you on the bottom. Yes. Thank you. I just haven't emptied it yet because I'm. Is that your snowboard screwdriver? I have no idea how I got that hold of that screwdriver.
Yeah. You need a user manual for a 2-year warranty.
I don't need a user manual. Bye. No food. Oh, more. I've already eaten. Don't worry. I think they're so cool. They're so cool. I love the designs of the Monster High dolls. Is that? Oh no, it's Ghost. A user manual for no, Jeff. No, there were two things. He found a user manual in the box that he wanted, and when he opened the drawer, he found his screwdriver that I really hope he hasn't been looking for a long time. I'm not sure you should be. No worries, Issa, of course. Thank you so much for wanting to stop by, though. I'm very grateful to be part of your nighttime routine, as you've previously mentioned. In a couple of weeks, Mel's place will be easy to find because you'll have a welcome to Hector map. Yes. Yes. Left profile Mel. Yes. Exactly. Thank you. Left. We've got left and B. No, we've got right and B. BB Ray, yo. Aw, Isa. When I wasn't here. Oh, do you know what? I really did miss streaming. Like, I miss being able to just kind of like sit down and do a look, or just like sit and like chat with you guys or something. I really do enjoy it. I think the playlist has ended, so let me restart it. La 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 la. I had to find new stuff to do, so I just rewatched video. Really? Do you know what? You guys make me laugh because some of you guys, like the stuff that you guys were telling me that you were doing, but plus some of you guys started rewatching some of my really old streams. Like some of you guys were catching up from like 3 years ago, and I was like, I'm honored, but I'm also like, wow. I didn't know I was that like interesting. I didn't know I was like that important. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I always make this assumption that people are just gonna find something else to watch.
BB Ray, yo.
And then I came back, and so many of you were like, "Mel, don't ever leave again." I didn't know what day of the week it was. Not interesting. Yeah, like I find like I'm genuinely like, whoa, how? Yeah, you guys put a lot more faith in me than I definitely do. That's for 100. Oh! Yeah! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Guys, if you got hit with a gifted sub, please don't forget to say your thank yous. Jeff, You're a superstar. Thank you so much for all the love and support that you consistently show me. I really, really appreciate it if you come back for the screwdriver. Yes, you can have that box. Just take the stuff out of it because it's a PR box, so I need to take a photo of it tomorrow, yeah?
It's in the bin.
It would get to about 6:30 and then I would remember you were gone. Nay! I was trying to update my Instagram stories as much as I could so that you guys would be like, oh yes. And I was also, you probably noticed I was on Discord quite a lot. You wonder, I really think I do. To be honest with you, V6, like I do. I definitely do, because I'm just always like, oh yeah, I guess it's whatever. But in a way that I think I underestimate it. I suppose, not in a way like, I don't necessarily underestimate my capability. I think I underestimate a lot of how much other people appreciate my content. Because I still feel kind of the same as before. Like, I just like doing makeup. That's it. Like, I like doing makeup and I like talking. Therefore, I like doing makeup streams. Therefore, those two have gone in hand. So I kind of feel like a lot of the time it's still baffling to me that like companies want to work with me, and like you guys turn up every time, and so I still find it really interesting. And I'm still like, whoa, okay. Oh my god, you're here again? Well, withdrawals, yeah, and like that's really crazy to think. Like I would have never. But equally, you know, like, I don't really mind. I feel like if I turn my head this way, I'm verging on handsome Squidward style makeup look. But it's because, like, the makeup look is designed for this angle. But from here, I feel like Beast Boy starts to look a bit like... There's been so many times recently where I've done stuff and I feel like I've looked like handsome Squidward and I get upset. Means I missed so many Zane, you can do, if you go to, exclamation mark DA, I post them on DeviantArt as well. Something has to be interesting. Do you know what? And I just find that, like, baffling. I don't know. I just find it baffling because, like, as well, you know, I know I've definitely, you know, changed as a person, and I hope for the best. My God, and I feel really it's such an honor, but I'm still like, I can't believe so many people like turn up to my streams. But it's just me. Like, I just find that so like, well, okay, hello. Yeah, Zane, yeah, 100%. I post my stuff on DeviantArt as well, so. You doing makeup and fun, interesting people who don't like makeup. Well done, you're doing great. Thank you. GG's. Where did I put the green paint? There it is. It's not the same high makeup art each size. It's very, it's in like the, how dare the red go into the green. I just find it baffling. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm really on it, but at the same time, I'm like, I have no idea why people come back. And I know it sounds odd, but like, I maybe you guys are like, this girl's a clown, and I am. But, you know, I'd also never want to get like cocky about it. Can I ask a question? I have so much imposter syndrome. Like, my imposter syndrome is bad. Right? I have a lot. Like a lot. So I think that's probably partly to do with it. I don't know about the others, but I'm here. I'm totally hearing my free voice. I have a question. This new thing that's popped up on here, which is sub, gift, or cheer to show up more, I just kind of think it's not that most useful thing in the world. Does anybody else feel like, I don't know, as somebody who's more like a viewer, do you... Oh my god, this fly is like it's like you're trapped in some kind of like tornado. What are you doing? Like, don't traumatize yourself in such a way. Like, let me do that for you in my inevitable death in a few minutes. I kind of feel like it seems a little bit useless. Sorry, I've got headphone fatigue. It kind of feels a little bit useless to me. I don't know why it's suddenly... We live for the clownery. Oh, I should redo my Two-Face. What thing? So there's on Twitch chat, there's like here, you know where it's got the leaderboard? There's a new thing which says sub, gift, or cheer to show up on here. And that, if somebody like gifted now, you'd come up there, but you'd only be up there for like 5 minutes. And then it just disappears. Yeah, above the chat. And I just never understand. Like, it's a new thing, but I don't see the point. Like, it's only there for like 5 minutes. Might be only be, oh really? Oh, you don't see that? Yeah, the recent activity board. Yeah, the recent, oh, maybe it's not rolled out for everyone. I kind of think it's a bit rubbish. Oh, no, Xavier. So while there's a bit, yeah, but that's on the leaderboards. This is just like an activity thing. But I don't see the point in that because it's only there for like 5 minutes. I could understand if it was like there for maybe a stream. Yeah, maybe it's a test thing because not everyone can see it. But yeah, but like so for instance, like if I was to gift 100 bits now, I'd go there for like 5 minutes and then it would just come off. If 3 people did it, then 3 people would be on the board, and then after 5 minutes it would just come up and then it would turn off. I just don't really see the point. To be honest with you, I just don't think it's a good idea. Yeah, you can see it. Maybe it's only a desktop thing. It seems a little bit like it's just started this week. Yeah, I don't really like it very much, to be honest with you. I don't know, because if it's gonna come up for 5 minutes, a lot of people kind of like have it on their streams anyway. So, hi Urban. Yeah, they like to see their name, but like I understand the concept of it, but it's only there for like 5 minutes, and like you would also come up on the stream, and furthermore you have the other leaderboards. But like I understand the concept of it, but I just think like why would it be there for like 5 minutes? Yeah, that's what I mean, and it's just a few minutes, like. But yeah, the normal leaderboards, totally. I just don't think this extra leaderboard is the same. I just kind of feel like it's a bit redundant. Mill, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just think it's a bit silly. Not all ideas. I mean, if you can't see it as well though, V6, it sounds like to me like it might be a test. Yeah, that's what like. There's 3 now. So there's the bits leaderboard, the sub cheer board, and like a recent activity one, and it just honestly it lasts like 5 minutes. Because I saw it recently and I was like, what's that? And then I was like, oh. You've seen it before. They must be testing something then. Like if it's new. Like if you guys aren't seeing it, so it must be test stuffs. Oh, do you know V6? Kalo told me about that, and I was like, oh. That does sound cute. I don't think I'd have the patience to play it again. I think I just like to see the mod. I'm not very good at replaying a game immediately afterwards. I'd rather it just showed subs or bits and whatever the most it switched to. Yeah, it just kind of feels like it's just a bit bit pointless to me, considering there's the other leaderboards already. so a streamer can react. But I just like have my name stuck on a leaderboard for the last 10 days. So completely opposite of what. Yeah, like some people want different things, and I totally get that. But like, because sometimes you feel like it's a bit. I don't like all the attention now. I'm kind of the same. Oh, Silver, we're on about the new leaderboard thing. Okay. So then let me go in now, shading. I think might purposefully, without realizing it myself, be tactically avoiding doing the Raven side. Messing with my words. Oh, right. Yeah, no, we're just talking about the leaderboard thing. It just seems odd to me. Not appropriate for you? Oh, it must be a test thing then. In which case, yay, and I hope it goes. Oh, yeah, maybe it's a US thing. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so at the moment, I'm adding shading in. I'm actually using a really dark purple to add the shading in for this. And it's because sometimes it can be really hard to find a good, like, burgundy to shade with. And I found out when I was doing my Rasputin 4? God, I can't remember. I think it was Rasputin 4. I found out when I was doing my Rasputin 4 paint that, because I ran out of burgundy, that using purple to shade red worked out quite well. So that's why I'm using it. Yeah, we don't have that in the UK. The following is a test. And they make a really annoying sound. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I've never heard that in the UK. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so let me get something now to shade the grey. Thank you so much, Dub. Thank you. How are you doing today? How good can make costumes look instead of having the clue. Do you know what? I love shading so much, and for me, it's the shading that really does that. And it's one of the reasons why I've had paints before where I've tried to do something a little bit different, and I've tried so hard not to shade it, where I'm trying to go for a flat color, and it just doesn't work out very well because I just have this extreme desire to really shade it. I love shading so much. It just makes me really happy. I just like adding in the extra dimension and stuff. Ow! The sound goes off these days on cell phones. Oh, look at... Oh, okay, V6. It goes off on... I think I've seen... Oh, no, do you know what? I had an alert, and I don't know why. Because my phone thought I was in the Philippines, and I haven't been to the Philippines in years. Last time I went to the Philippines, I think, was like 4 years ago. And it was... When was it? It was in January. It was in January, and my phone was like... a tornado warning, and I was looking outside and I was like, no way. Like, while in London, I was like, seriously? And then I was like, really? And then when I looked into it on my phone, it for some reason it thought that I was in the Philippines, and I was like, God, look, I haven't been to the Philippines for a long time, so I don't know what my phone is doing. And also, it was a different phone than what I was using when I went to the Philippines, so I was just like, I don't know what I'd done. It was a completely different phone. It's like when you're in a store and 20 cell phones blare a loud, shocking tone. I've never heard of that. Oh, there's English tornadoes. Like, I think we've only ever had like a tornado threat once. We don't really get a lot of extreme weather here. It's just not a thing. It's a movie plot. Just need sharks. Shark wind. Oh, guys, do you know what we haven't done in a really long time? I need to do it. What we haven't done in a long time is I haven't watched a really terrible film and then told you guys my version of the plot. I need to find another terrible film to watch so I can let you guys know. We haven't done it in a long time. I think that it's time that I have, like, you know, another another moment. Some of them were so terrible, though. I thought it was a thing in which Access Point Tower you were logged in. Oh, yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know why. When I was in an airport in Iowa, I could see 2 hurricanes out of the airport and nobody cared. Really? Do you know what that you just reminded me of? Is that photo of the guy where there's like a tornado coming and he's like mowing the grass. and like everyone's like inside was just like completely unfazed. Does the summary make the movie better though? It really does. I'm not very good at explaining, so I kind of like jump back and forth. So, and some of the like Flo, like some of the movies I was explaining were like Killer Sofa. So, and like I think is, oh god, we need to, oh my god, sorry guys, but it's August. That means we're only a few months away from our annual Killer Sofa movie night session, where we watch Killer Sofa in December. For some reason it's like become a Christmas tradition. Our Christmas traditions on this channel include watching Killer Sofa in Discord in December for some strange reason I don't remember anymore, but we do that. As well as going through all the complaints that I've had throughout the year. What the heck? Killer Sofa's a really good film. I stand by this. There's always Santa Jaws. This is going to be my first Killer Sofa dubs. I hope you love Killer Sofa. When we watch it in December, like, you all have to join. You want to watch Killer Sofa? Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Well, I can't tell you guys how good Killer Sofa is. It's got a really special place in my heart. How it ended up in my heart was I was just like moping around on Amazon Prime looking for something to watch in my own time, and I saw Killer Sofa and I was like, all right. So then I started watching Killer Sofa, and do you know what? It's actually quite a good story. It's terrible, but I love it so much, and I converted so many people in our community to also falling in love with Killer Sofa. I just think it's great, like, because there's so many great moments. And my favourite thing is to watch a terrible film and just like see it as like a parody and like just see it as a comedy. Was that the first one we were subjected to? I watched Killer Sofa, and then I told you all that we had to watch it in Discord, and then movie night started being a thing where I made you all watch bad films with me. And you guys were so kind. You just like kept turning up, and I was like, oh wow, here we go. Let's check out this one. This one's about alien llamas. For Llamageddon. Let's watch this one. And like, we'd all just watch it. Everyone would be in there like, what on earth is going on? And then I'd spend the next week, because we do movie night on Fridays, and then on the Saturday, for everyone who didn't join movie night in Discord, I'd be explaining the plot of the film that we had watched. And the people who had joined Discord to see the movie night, people who had joined movie night to watch it were like, yeah, don't forget this part, Mel. And everybody else was like, what, do you honestly watching this? So we were going through, yeah, no, you have to stick around for Killer Sofa. I'll make sure it's an event It's the December event. You have to watch Attack of... Yes! I reckon we can definitely find that one. It's got to be everywhere on the internet. It's just got to. It sounds interesting. Killer Sofa's great. It's... Hang on. I really like word for wording the like blurb or something off IMDb, I think. Killer Sofa is about a possessed demonic armchair that becomes enchanted by a girl and commits crimes of passion. The chair. the chair. Passion eating. X-ray film. It's not. It's a really good film. It's so terrible. It's great. Like the scenes in Killer Sofa are, guys, like, if some of you guys, I know you already can't wait until December. Every person I've told to watch Killer Sofa has come back to me and thanked me, and they're not going to be the last. I'm confident. I'm not confident that you'll all come back to my streams 4 times a week, but I'm confident that you'll like Killer Sofa. We raised money to buy the right. Can you imagine if we owned Killer Sofa? Whoa. So the thing is as well is for a very bad film, it's got really high production. So when you watch another terrible film afterwards, it seems even better. And I know this because we watched Killer Sofa and then followed it by Carousel, which was and Carousel was a film about a you know, like the merry-go-ride horses, a merry-go-ride unicorn that becomes fed up with people and its life as a fairground ride and just starts committing crimes and killing people. But because it is so static, you don't see it like do anything. You just see like ninja stars fly out very accurately. One scene, he killed 2 people with one of those garden flamingos. Like kebabs, it was crazy. Like you would have thought that he would probably use his unicorn horn. But no. No. Oh, House Shark was bad. Yeah, House Shark was... I didn't like House Shark at all. House Shark was a very terrible... No way. Kissy, thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you so much. Holy heck. Thank you. Exactly, Zane. Exactly. Whoa. Thank you so much. Guys, can we have all the hypereenies and all the love in the chat? Have I stocked up my money gun? Let's hope so. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my god, I got one stuck on the camera. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you. The way I can't tell if you're lying. Mate, I'm telling the truth. Mate, no, mate, I'm being serious about Carousel. Thank you so much for the donation. That's massive. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Thank you. I'm going to put that towards a lot of the wigs and stuff as well. So thank you so much for helping to help cover costs and everything. Thank you. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much, Kirsty. Thank you. I hope you're having a really good day. Wow. Thank you, guys. All the support that you give me is truly a blessing. So thank you so much. More wigs for Star Wars Lady to brush. Exactly. I do need to go through all my wigs again. To update the catalogue. Maybe I'll... No, now's not the time. I was like, maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I was like, no, I don't want to do it. Hi, do you know what, AC? And I'm being serious with all of you guys. Sharknado 1 and 2 was so much better than Sharknado 3. Now, admittedly, I haven't seen 4, 5, and 6. However, in Sharknado 3, I was disappointed because they spent all of their budget on cameos from celebs, and it really ruined the script. And I wish I wasn't as serious about this as I am, but hear me out. It was ruined because they thought that having the Hoff in there was more important. In the first few, like, it was genuinely just bad, but this time they were just excited because they had the budget and the hype to put Jedward in. And, like, I'm not about that, you know what I mean? Like, I actually want a storyline, as bad as it might be. And I was so disappointed in Sharknado 3. And I know my voice is wobbling, and you're like, she's probably joking. I'm not. Sharknado 3 was spoiled because they put too many celebrities in there. Like, the kind of scenes I want to see are the ones in Sharknado 1. A guy we didn't even like saw that there was a threat of a Sharknado, brought the bar stool with him. Wow, what are you going to do with it? Why have you brought that with you? Can't wait to see what you do. And everywhere else, like, we just didn't have these kinds of scenes. Another scene that existed in Sharknado 1 that was fabulous was everybody in the house, like, really having a moment because the house got flooded. There were sharks in the house. There were sharks everywhere. And, like, their plan was to get out the house and go outside. And when they went out and they got outside, there was no water. So they just got in the car and drove away. I love continuity. Like, and you know, like, this is what I look for in Sharknado. And Sharknado 3 just didn't really have any of that. Mars Attacks also famous for having an enormous amount of... Oh, I don't know about that, actually. I've never seen it, but I think a few people mentioned it to me. Yeah, and so I just gotta say, like, Sharknado 3 really disappointed me. Because they were in front of the camera again. Some of them were just... I think it was just like, oh my god, like... It ended up kind of being... one of those films like, oh my god, like, how many celebrities can you spot? And I think they thought that was fun. I didn't find it fun. It might be because I don't really know a lot of celebrities, so I would just be like, what? Also, I really like it when films put actors in who I don't know. Like, I just quite like it when there's like a lot of people in there who I'm just really unfamiliar with. Oh, and that's saying something because I don't know most people's. yeah, it's very understandable. Thank you. You've never seen really missed it. I highly recommend watching it at least once. Yeah, I've never seen it. I'll definitely have to see if I can, you know, give it a go. I was trying to get better at watching films, but I'm not very good at it. If I'm not interested in the first like 5-10 minutes, then I give up. I know that's a bad thing. I just don't really have a very good attention span. But I gotta head to bed. Good night, Flo. Take care. Thank you so much. Have a good evening. They have the same writer for the 5th one. Hi, Queen. How are you? Xavier, are you talking about Mars Attacks? Was there 5 Mars Attacks films, or are you talking about Sharknado? I'm so sorry. I've gotten lost. Okay, we haven't done any filming, so let me do another filming session. Oh, no. Incorrect. Okay. I can't remember if I did the last one going up, so let's have a look. Alright, great. Fine, yeah, I know, Caps, it's so bad. My attention span is terrible. You were talking about Sharknado. Okay, thank you. That's a high, it really is. It used to be, like, for TV shows, it used to be the first episode. I've just grown more and more impatient over time. I've become extremely impatient. Like, bad. But yes, I think it's definitely got something to do with my ADHD. What gives me that impression? I don't know. But there's definitely some kind of ADHD problem in there. Because, do you know what? I find, it's especially on a bad day, where I'll, like, cycle through so many different songs. And I'll, like, if the first, like, 8 seconds of a song start boring me, I'm done. I found another playlist. Like, a whole other playlist. And then I'm like, I just can't. No, I'm bored. No, I'm bored. No, but I don't like it. And then, like, it's not the point where I'm bored. And, like, it's gotten to, like, it's already at the point where I'm bored of it and it's annoying me. So, like, I really don't, I'm not very forgiving when it comes to, you know, allowing something to try and entertain me. I'm like, no. Might be too high budget. Yeah, it might be. Zay, do you know what? This is why I can't do those long games. I can't. You see, I don't know if you like with Stray, 5 to 8 hours gameplay. I'll do it in one go. All right, no problem. I'll do it in one sitting. I get annoyed if I have to do a game and it takes me more than like 2 sittings. I want to complete the game in 2 sittings, no less. I'll stream the entire thing. Watch me. I'll marathon this game right now. It's exciting while I'm playing it. If I abandon a game for like 2 days, I'm done. It's so bad. Yeah, I have to do it all in one go. I did Resident Evil 8 in 2 sittings because I get excited, so I'll play it the day after as well. Nice, completed it. Good. I don't understand. I don't understand. Well, do you know what? That's all I don't understand. I'm so bad at just like this has ruined me because I see a streamer who streamed for 3 hours and I'm like, great, they've just started. And then they like end stream after playing a game for 3 hours and I'm like, are you coming back? Are you coming back? See you in a minute. You're playing straight at the same time, so have you completed it? Game developers take note. I need to do a game in like 2 sittings or I've lost interest. And like it was kind of like that with the Quarry as well. I just have to do it. Especially if I'm enjoying it, I have to do it all in one go. Otherwise, as soon as I've like had a break from it, I'm done. Queen, Stray was so nice, wasn't it? It was such a nice game. You 100%ed it. That's amazing. Did you have to go back a lot? Wait, can you go back? I actually don't know. Same, Ellensy. I get really bored with open world. I mean, I know we've had this discussion a lot, but like, I find open world so... Oh my god. I think it might be exciting for them to make. And it might be exciting for a lot of people because, you know, like, oh my god, I spent all this money and I just don't care. I don't care that if I walk 30 miles west, I can do all these side quests and get myself like a bow and arrow that gives me extra 10 XP while using it. I just don't care. Watch me. I will punch the final boss if it kills me 30 times. But I don't have to have that weapon. I'll prove it. I don't need it. I don't need it. No, I don't want to go get it. It's too far. It's too far. Everything after is erased in that case. Oh, okay. So you would go back to the place and then you... okay. Cool. Okay, that's interesting. I'm a little obsessed with open world, but perhaps because I haven't played enough of them when I was younger. I hate not being able to do what I want. Do you know what, Queen? That's fair enough. I think so for me, I played a lot of linear games, and then I did like Assassin's Creed, and then that game corrupted, and then Assassin's Creed 2, and then Brotherhood, and then I did Revelations, and I got so bored, and then I played Watch Dogs, and then I played Far Cry. I played Far Cry Blood Dragon. What else did I play that was open world? A lot of this was Ubisoft though. It kind of gets those games kind of get reskinned. What other open world games have I done? I don't know. But then I kind of did like a massive collection of open world games, and I was like, if I have to climb another watchtower and unlock all this stuff in the area again, it's too much for me. Hi Art Guru, how are you doing? Skyrim, no, do you know what? I tried to play Skyrim, but I'd already got open world burnout. I tried Witcher, I can't do it. It's just too much. Learning about Horizon, it sounds amazing, but again, it's too much. Didn't play Cyberpunk, no. It didn't really interest me. You're still not playing them. I just played too many in one go that I kind of got a bit... It felt same. Oh, nice Silver. I don't care so much for Saiga, I just want to walk around and climb somewhere. Oh, you want to like, you know, like have a look at things. Watching the show before I play the game. Fair enough. I got the game and I just can't get into it. And I think it's because it's like, you have to go all the way over here. And I'm like, no. Has become big. Took me 2 years to finish Odyssey. Oh, really? 2 years? O'Connor, can you please remind me which one Odyssey is? Because I don't remember all of them anymore. Somebody was really kind and gifted me, Origins, but unfortunately it just corrupted. So that I know that one. Is Odyssey the Greek one? I think a lot of them look amazing. Ancient Greece. Okay, thank you. I think a lot of them look amazing, and I genuinely think I'd really love to play them. But there's too much for me to do now that I'm just like, I don't want to do any of it. It's just, I'm a bit fed up of them. Open world games. I'm good, thank you for asking, Art Guru. I didn't know them when I played them at friend. Oh, okay, so it was almost like you had a bit of a trial run. But the reviews killed your vibe. I think it's better now. I've heard a lot of good stuff about it since. But yeah, maybe you're still a bit like, But I do see a lot of issues. Fair enough. Yeah. I'm only going by what I've heard. I haven't tried it myself. I think it also depended where you played it, didn't it? I think like console had more issues than PC, I think. Valhalla, it's a different place. I do like having the option to get lost in walking off track and doing side quests. Fallout. I did Fallout as well, and I just got done with that. Which Fallout game did I play? I don't remember. But I tried it with Fallout, and again, it was like just too open world for me. Like I'm kind of fed up of open world now. Can feel overwhelmed, especially if most of the open world opens up at once. Luckily, I like to replay games. See, I'm not very good at replaying games. Once I've done it, I'm kind of done. Can someone keep the completionist in me to the second run is pretty much an optimized playthrough though. Ghost of Tsushima. I really loved that game, but I started to get open world burnout because I really wanted to see everything, and then I was just a bit like. Did very well to complete the island in a few sittings. Do you know what? I've heard so many things about Dinkum. I don't know if Dinkum's for me. I am a little bit like, ooh, Stardew Valley though. I think a lot of people, from what I gather, a lot of people had very different experiences with Cyberpunk. Definitely based on also, oh my god, I forgot about my eyelash. No, that's what I was waiting for. It's fine. Okay, I think it definitely depends on where you're playing it. I'm just looking at my reference pictures, 1 second. Good night, May. I hope you feel better soon. Definitely plenty of rest. On the older consoles, it should have been released. It should have never been released on them. If you had anything else, that's yeah, like that. It depends on like where you were playing it. Is the impression I personally got from a lot of people, which is a shame. I think I want to put a bit of blue in Raven's cape. People, do you know what? I think a lot of the time people get really upset about like games being delayed, but then they equally get very upset when games come out and it's not what they expected because it was rushed. I don't mind if a game gets delayed. Personally, I just kind of like, okay, well, never mind, because it's usually been delayed for a reason. I think a lot of the time, I feel quite bad for a lot of the devs, because I think the developers kind of get the blame for a lot of stuff, and really it's they're being forced to release stuff that's just not ready to go. So I kind of usually feel like it's a bit like what's happening with Marvel at the moment. There's just the expectations are high and the bosses are not giving enough time for things. And so it's leading to a bit of like a atmosphere. Hang on. Hi, Mind Melt! I don't think they even made a lot of features they planned to for the PC version. I think a narrower scope would have helped. Really? Was a lesson in understanding why delays are important. Yeah, that's true. Are also at the mercy of the show. Yeah, it is. That's the thing. Is like I feel bad for a lot of the devs, because a lot of the time I don't think it's their fault, but I think a lot of the time people think to blame them, when I usually, especially from my experience as like a graphic designer, it's usually not my fault. It's usually I've just had to do what the boss has said, even though I've been like, no, we shouldn't do that, and then you're still like, okay. That revenue rather than the quality of the product. Yeah, it's usually like the boss is like, well, it just has to be released whether it's ready or not, and you're like, no, it's bad, and they're like, we're releasing it, and you're like, oh my god. I've seen it happen to devs in like apps and stuff and like websites, and I've just seen stuff like be pushed to go live and the website doesn't work and it's just a mess, and I've seen it happen from the other side, and it's just frustrating. Probably Anthem. I haven't heard about them. It's very difficult. Software in general is almost, yeah, I mean, like, it is really complicated. You would, obviously, it definitely takes a long time to produce this sort of stuff. But I do think that a lot of the time, it's more like, release it. And it's so not ready. I mean, you see, where you saw it, it was a good example was in Free Guy. And it may not be done. You're there, yeah. And like, at the moment as well, a lot of companies rely so heavily on updates. Well, patch it and update. That can't force a release date. If your developers say it isn't ready, it isn't ready. And like for those of you who haven't seen it, do we have a real mod today? We have lots of real mods. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but a lot of the Marvel films now, like a lot of the stuff's kind of coming out from behind the scenes that what are they called? Like the CGI people are explaining that they're overworked and they're not enjoying working for Marvel because of how much they're kind of being forced to do in such a little amount of time, and it's a bit of a mess at the moment behind the scenes in Marvel. I don't know if you guys are VFX artists, thank you. It's a bit of a mess behind the scenes. Yeah, the VFX teams. It's a mess at the moment because they're all kind of overworked, and I do feel really sad for them because there's a lot of expectations with Marvel for obvious reasons, and I think the expectations are getting bigger and bigger, and I think they're not having the same time frame to do stuff, and they're expecting bigger and better things. And there was an interview, I think it was for Vogue, with the director of Thor, and he was kind of like just stood criticizing about how bad the VFX was in an interview, and I was like, don't throw the team under the bus, like this is awkward. And I was a bit disappointed in it. I was a bit like, okay, this is not okay, because he was looking at Korg and he was like, Korg doesn't even look real to me, and I was just a bit like, don't say that. Yeah, Xavier, like, it's crazy. And, like, we know they've got money. But yeah, I don't know if you guys saw that. I was really disappointed to see it. I was just a bit like, oh no, don't become bad. Endgame, unrealistic timelines, constant changes and threats to blacklist you in the industry. Yes! Oh yeah, I would not want to work for Marvel. I don't want to work for Marvel. Like, as like within the VFX team, it seems like it's a lot. And also like the expectation of the fans as well, like that's a lot of pressure to be under. Not for me. Take a lot of criticism because the render wasn't finished before the trailer. Yeah. Do you know, hi, how are you doing? Do you know another thing that gets me about that is, for me, anyway, I mean, this could just be me. It seems like the larger the fan base, the worse it is. Maybe. Another thing that gets me is, Marvel at the moment are so big. The MCU is so big that they could release a trailer that just had She-Hulk written. I tell you what, they could release a poster and it just said She-Hulk with the date and everyone would watch it. You don't even need a trailer anymore. I swear, Marvel, the MCU is so big, you just have to put the bloody title of the thing and the date and everyone's gonna watch it. 100%. You don't even have, like, in a lot of these cases, like, you don't even need a trailer anymore. So there's no need to rush the trailer. You don't even need one. Like, you know the teaser that they did where you see her, like, walking past in her gym shorts? That could have been it. And we'd all go and watch it. Yeah, it's like they're doing the teaser trailer for the teaser trailer. They don't even need it anymore. Like, I think it's crazy that they've gotten that big that they don't even need to do stuff. They could just release the poster and we'd all tune in and be like, oh my god, She-Hulk's coming out. Thank you so much, Noonvale. How are you doing today? It's fair enough, Elsie, though. I know you're not like a big Marvel person. But like for the MCU people, I mean, if you're not into Marvel now, like you're probably not going to be into it, right? You've got a lot to catch up on. So to me, there's no reason to really rush it, but I appreciate that they're trying to get the hype up and, you know, like it gets people talking. I totally understand all that, but like I just feel bad for the VFX. I just feel bad for the VFX teams, to be honest with you, because this is, I genuinely, like, you know full well, like even if they didn't release anything, like we wouldn't. We'd all still watch it, like as MCU fans. We'd all be like, yeah, okay, it's coming out on this date. Go watch it. Okay, cool. Oof, my back. Oh, I don't know anything about that, David. Oh my gosh, Kimberly, of course, don't worry. I'm just glad that you hopefully had a nice day. It's just nice to see you. I don't take a lot of them seriously, like. I mean, it's the MCU, like, it's literally about heroes, and a lot of it is a very formulaic approach to a good film. Like, a superhero... superhero stuff is generally very formulaic. We find bad person... Sorry, we meet hero, then we meet good guy. Great. We meet bad person, because bad person's doing awful things. Hero and bad person fight. It seems like the hero is going to lose, but then they don't. The day is saved. Nice. Yay. We saved the day. Like, it's formulaic, but I mean, you know, with the exception of things like, obviously, like Endgame, but like, and obviously the formula is changing a little bit more now, but that's generally the formula. Hero has no power. Hero gets power. Hero loses power. Hero faces defeat and loss. Hero gets power back. Hero wins. Yeah, like, fine, whatever. Like, we still tune in to watch it because, you know, we like it, but I just don't think that Marvel have any excuse to treat the VFX artists the way that they do. $50 GB. Oh, really, Xavier? Holy hell. Oh, have you seen as well? Have you guys noticed this? That Disney are really pushing to buy like the Blu-ray because you get extra features, and they're like an extra hour of unseen footage to make people buy the physical, to make people buy the discs again. Have you seen this? I saw it, I've seen it being advertised everywhere. They're like, oh, if you buy the film, like not have it on Disney Plus, you can get extra footage. Unseen, a whole hour. And even I was like, I want to see the hour. Because you feel like there's a whole hour of plot, extra hour of Tom Holland spoilers. That's what I'm wondering, Mind Melt. But is the unseen footage the stuff that was missing from the trailer? I do buy physical 4K Blu-ray discs for certain films, but very few. I really do. You feel like they're more like your collector stuff, Jeff? Just watching the makeup artists work, which, I mean, to be honest with you, Zane, I would love that. I'm so down for that. I'd like to see it, but equally, I also know that the makeup artist probably wouldn't get paid for that sort of stuff. Did you know at the last, I don't know what ceremony it was, I think it might have been the Oscars, or I think it was the Oscars, while all of the celebrities, the actors, were walking down the red carpet, they gave all the awards out to the makeup artists because they didn't want to show it on, they didn't want to broadcast it because they were like, no one's interested. Because that's why you didn't see some actors on the red carpet, because they went early to go watch their makeup team. Wow, yeah. What an insult. Good night, Kings. Thanks for spending time here. Yeah, it's real sad. To me, I mean, obviously I've got that's my interest, but like, I would watch it solely to see what they were doing. I know, right, Zane? Do you know what? This is exactly what everyone always says to me, like, oh my gosh, Hollywood must just be like running to hire you. Would you want to work on like major No. No. Bring back VHS. No, I would not want to work in like Hollywood stars. Like, I don't want to do what kind of industry. Are you kidding me? No. Pay to the crew. That's amazing. Because then you know that, you really know that they care, right? Avengers Endgame, where Nebula's trying to tell somebody where they have to go, and I think she's talking with Mantis. Oh, I don't know if that was deleted. Oh, I definitely haven't seen that one. How much he appreciates the work of the yeah. I mean, like, they put a lot of work in. Like, the makeup, like, obviously, I would focus a lot on the makeup teams alone for my own interest, but, like, stuff that they end up having to do, especially because a lot of people don't necessarily realize that, like, when they're trying to do like a lot of sculpting and makeup looks and their prosthetics, a lot of those prosthetics are custom made, and a lot of the time those makeup artists, they're not paid for those hours. They're building those prosthetics in their own time in like the hotel rooms to make sure that they've got like all the right stuff, and like they're sculpted, they're not paid for that. I had the pleasure of being able to speak with the makeup artist from Maleficent, and he was just like talking about how, you know, he would just be like in his hotel room and he would be like making these prosthetics like on a Sunday, making sure he had enough, and I was like what? But you don't get paid for that time. Because you, as a makeup artist, usually you get booked out for like the day. But like all of your kit and everything, like, where you see what happens to Gamora in Endgame. I don't like you telling me this, Sarah, because now I want to go buy it. It was then Mel realized movie work was not for yeah, he was kind of talking about it, and I was like, I had you know, like the pleasure to be on the phone call, but I was like I was so passionate about their work. It's amazing. You should hear Adam Savage talk about his time as a special, do you know, yeah, and like they like the stuff that they do and they build is amazing. I had the pleasure of studying the Stan Winston course for a while. And it was through there that I was able to like speak to some cool makeup artists and like ask cool questions and stuff. And I like, they're really, really, and they're really, really nice, genuine people. Like, I had more questions, and no, that's incorrect. I didn't understand something he had said, so I messaged him on Instagram. He took photos and explained the entire process to me. With photo diagram things of how Angelina Jolie's horns were done, because I was like, I'm really sorry, but I don't really understand how you've done X, Y, and Z. I can't remember the question, and I was like, okay, so what did you use for this? He went out of his way to take photos and show me everything that he'd done. Like, I cannot. And then like Norman Cabrera, he's a sculptor. He had a lot of really good references, and I messaged him and I asked him about references, and he messaged me like, they just talk to you, like and I'd just say like, oh, I was just watching your stuff from the Stan Winston school, and they're like, okay, hi. Like, they're really amazing, they're really kind. That's cool. Yeah, it was really, really awesome opportunity. I think it's just because they can tell, like, you know, like, you're just interested. Is scrapped and never used? Quite a lot of it, I imagine, to be honest with you, because you often see a lot of the ideas, etc., when you buy like the companion books, right? So I've got like I can't remember what the book's called. It's called like the book, like it's like It, for the recent films. And in it, you can see a lot of the drawings, and so like it gets used in a way, but not the way that we're obviously thinking. Like in a way that you do end up seeing it, because it ends up in the book of like things that they were looking at and like considering, but not for the actual film. I like looking at it because I like looking at the stuff that they considered, and I'm always like, why did you go against that? Like, why? Corridor Crew on YouTube. You learn so much about how famous scenes are created. I had that as well from the Stan Winston. I'm sorry, I just feel like I'm not trying to like Olympics level you in a competition at all. I'm just, you know, yeah. And sometimes it's quite funny because you're like, no way. Oh, Lyle, thank you so much. Oh, Zero, really? I hope you're having a good day today, Crazy. How good? Yeah, but that's the thing of like when you get the, like things that you like the things that you have to do to get the shot. Like, gosh, I feel like I'm just sounding so big-headed today when I was on set. Just kidding. So actually, Zane, I know you're relatively newer to the community, so I'll just briefly explain. I've spent the past like month and a half slowly figuring out how to build a road in my house, because I was trying to build this set, and what I wanted, I had to do, it's for a Halloween campaign for a company, and I had to build, it was for Billy Butcherson, and I had been figuring this out for honestly a long time. And I definitely did not have to go as far as I did, but I built a set, and what I wanted to do was come out of a manhole cover. Road. So I wanted to come out of a manhole cover, like on like a creepy setting, and have like smoke coming out and like funky lighting. And so figuring that out and doing everything that I had to do for it was honestly stressful. But that's why I was a little bit late to stream today, and why I'm a little bit slow is because I did the whole look and I did the full setting in the scene today. But like learning how to like do this for a vertical video, I ended up like this all got covered up, etc. I've been I know, but like I don't want to feel like, oh, woe is me. So yeah, so like the stuff that you have to do to get and then to get the shots, like I was in such an uncomfortable position because the chairs weren't really high enough, but I don't have the ceiling height for this. But to get that was like, this was like everything today. So, no, actually this was last night. So to get that, here there's the smoke machine, which is on here, and everything's on like beds, like towels, etc., because I didn't want to mess up the floor. Lindsay, shut up. I can't imagine why that would be just. And then like the ring light here, like in a position where it only catches like that much that I need, because it's a vertical, because everyone does everything in vertical videos now, which is very stressful, because to get the best quality shot, I need to film it on a camera that is horizontal. So I just need to make sure it's far back enough that I can crop it well. And then like finding everything here, like everything's just sat on chairs. So, and then like we had a fan for all the autumn leaves, etc. And then I was just hiding underneath. It's very awkward to film for, Jeff, unless you're filming on a phone. I don't film my videos, apart from like, obviously when I was in San Diego and stuff, on a phone. I do everything very high quality on the cameras. So cropping it is a nightmare. And like, on here, when you see me, like this is not vertical. Anyway. It looks super IRL. Like that's the things then, like that's kind of like what I'm saying, like the things that you have to do to kind of like just get the shot it's very funny. But I had to do the whole makeup look, and then it was very stressful because obviously I'm kind of like doing it on my own. But yeah, like in front of it here there's just like a stool. This is a plasterboard. So initially I was just going to get like a massive sheet of like MDF or something, but then I found that the plasterboard was so much cheaper. So what I did was this plasterboard was £8.50, and I was in what's it called? Wix. I was in Wix, which is like the home shop for people in the UK, as Wix or B&Q, and it was cheaper in Wix. And then I saw it and I was like, that's a fine size because it's vertical. And so I created this, and then and I was like, oh my god, how am I going to paint it to look like a road? And then I found concrete vinyl. So all of this was like top secret goals and stuff that we were doing the other like month. And then I found like it wasn't necessarily NDA, so I was like, oh, I can tell you guys what I'm trying to do. And then I bought like a manhole cover, and then I like had to like saw out the I used a jigsaw to cut out the hole in the center, and then like screw the manhole cover in a way that I could climb out, because I needed to like. Thank you so much, Zero. I really hope that they like it. I mean, if not, I mean, I've now got a road. Then I already thought, of course I've seen the pictures, but I just assume extra things are just made in Photoshop. Not everything. This is my first set that I've built. So that was the first thing I was doing today, and it just took me so long. But no, so everything is kind of, basically everything's done by me. And I'm very, very, I just appreciate a lot of you guys, because over the years, especially, I haven't been able to do a lot of stuff like this, but I've always wanted to learn. And so this is where I really appreciate you guys, because, like, those of you guys who just, like, donate to help support and stuff, like, I take that money and I'll use it to buy like a smoke machine, or like a new kind of light, or I'll be like, oh my gosh, like now this means that, you know, I can get the manhole cover. Okay, cool, now I can get like this different backdrop. And so I really, really appreciate all of like the support that you guys have been giving me, because it means that I can like level myself up, because I think I can figure out a lot of this stuff. It just takes, you know, like a minute to just sit there and be like, how am I going to do this? And one of the things that Ghost taught me, Ghost is my partner, one of the things that Ghost taught me, and I just think it's really good advice, and this was solidified by somebody who I used to work with before as well, is like, the problem is not how you're going to do it. The problem is coming up with the idea, and then you work back. So I know full well I want to climb out of a manhole cover as Billy for this video. I know full well that's what I want to do. Okay, how are you going to do it? So then you just start kind of being like, okay, so surely how am I going to go find a real one? Like, am I going to like crawl into it and be all nasty? Like, that's probably not going to be a good idea. Okay, so if I'm going to build a set, I've never built a set before, let's give it a go. And then that's the main thing. And then it was solidified before by somebody who I used to work with, and they said to me, they were like, everything around you is just a tool for what you have, for the idea that you have. Everything else is just a tool. Yeah, exactly, Jeff. That's why for me, like, the plasterboard worked out really well, because it's a vertical thing, right? So I was like, if I put that flat down, and I was just testing it in the shop. So in the shop, I would just like keep turning planks of wood or like plasterboards and anchoring my phone in a certain position, because then I was like, I can get the whole thing in this shot. I know this is going to work. So a lot of the time, like, yes, it's annoying with a vertical video, but it also means like my set design is a lot smaller. Don't streamers usually lock up their mod team? Usually in a dark basement, yes. We used to joke that they were in a cupboard. But yeah, so and then what happens is, once I've got all the footage and stuff, sometimes I have my partner help me. Like, today was very, very difficult to operate everything, and he wasn't really that busy today, so it was just helpful, especially because Billy Butcherson has his mouth sewn shut. So and I was getting real hot. So we worked on that, and I had a lot of fun with it. Like, I'm so excited. Like, it's kind of annoying because I can only show you guys at Halloween, but anyway. But yeah, it's really, I just find it so exciting and so fun. But then I'll take all of that stuff and then I'll make the videos. So the stuff that you do, like for instance, !Thor was a video that I made just before I went to like TwitchCon and San Diego Comic-Con, and I was kind of like waiting for that to drop. But I do those usually, like, they're the sponsored stuff that I was kind of like talking about before, where I really, really wanted to try and grow to a point where I know my bills are covered because of the sponsored stuff, because I mean, in my opinion, like, the companies are the ones with all the money. Like, I should try and, you know, get my bills paid by the companies instead of, you know, like, relying on you guys, because I feel like I don't want to put pressure on you guys. Thank you so much, Lindsay. I appreciate you. Thank you. So that video there that I made for Active Water and Marvel, I'm happy because I feel like, I mean, like, I like doing it. I enjoy the process of, like, learning new things. I just find it really fun. I like learning. I like trying to figure out like what we're gonna do next. You know, like there's just so much that I just think is so exciting, and I don't think this is gonna be the last set that I build. I had a lot of fun doing it. The problem is having the room for it. Like that was the main problem. Like everything that you've seen there is so like the backdrop was clamped to the curtain and the radiator. Guaranteed money. Exactly, Zay. Like that. Like I'm trying to, you know, make sure that I have enough work with clients so that I can pay the bills. Because you know, I don't want to. Especially, I don't think you should ever put all of your eggs in one basket. Especially with something like Twitch, because it's so it's unstable, right? Are you seeing this spider right here, right now, that's just crawled from the ceiling in front of me? That's gone straight inside. Oh my god, did you guys, there's no way that was just me that saw that. Oh my god, did you see that? Oh. Guess I'm gonna have to throw this pallet in the bin. Whoa! Lily sent her friends to attack Mel. Alright, I think it's gone now. Nice special effects. Oh my god. Do you know what? With Mixer was ritually burn it. Do you know what with Mixer? I was thinking about Mixer the other day because I was thinking about San Diego's TwitchCon. I don't know what they called it. Something like party. It wasn't the partner part of this party, the other one. And I think it was like Blink 182 or someone who was playing, and I was just and they were like on the microphone at this like concert or whatever. They were like, "Fuck Mixer, am I right?" And like the whole crowd of Twitch were like, "Ah, yay!" And it was literally like a month later, Mixer were like, "Sorry, we're closing, bye," and like left all of their partners to just like, "Yeah, the one in the stadium, yeah. Is it the baseball stadium?" And like we were all like, "Ah!" Like as a joke. What did the spider go inside of? You know my paint palette? It went into an empty one, which is now filled with a very compacted tissue. I did not eat it. Good snack. I can't remember them. Yeah, at the beginning of the concert, he was like, "Fuck Mixer, am I right?" And all the crowd was like, "Oh no!" Yeah, and then obviously Mixer went down, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" Which is crazy, and like that's why I always say like don't put all of your eggs in one basket. And I know a lot of people are like, "Oh my gosh, Mel works really, really hard," but it's like, yes, but equally like, okay, I like doing lots of different things, but also I do think it's a little bit frightening to kind of only focus on one area and like put all of your eggs in one basket. It was V6. It was. Tom Holland appears on Mel's stream. Yeah, it wasn't very nice. I think we can all agree, and it just really wasn't fair for a lot of the people who were. I don't know what they were called on Mixer. Were they partners on Mixer? I don't know. Like the Mixer partners, because they were all kind of like left a little bit homeless. And they were like, "Oh, if you go to Facebook Gaming, like, you know, like, we'll totally support you over there." And a lot of people were like, "Well, we're going to go to Twitch." And they were like, "No can do." It was mean. It wasn't good. It was mean. Do you know what, LNZ? Mixer paid so much money to shift over Ninja and Shroud, and I think there was one other, like millions, and they paid millions for this, and then a few months later, like they're back on Twitch because Mixer just shut down. Like, fair enough. Like, good for you. You made a lot of money for something that, you know, but Belle, thank you so much. Thank you. 5 months of Rooskies. Thank you so much. Thank you. I tried watching it, but they were lacking in a lot of areas. Do you know what, V6? I also tried to do that because I saw that there was some creators who I thought were cool on Twitter, and I learned that they streamed on Mixer. I found the interface a bit confusing for me, and I think it was because I come from Twitch, and I found it just a bit, I felt a bit lost. I went back quite a few times to try and learn it, because I was like, you know, like Twitch isn't, you know, everything. I just really wanted to kind of like figure it out, I guess, but yeah, I never managed to. I didn't really like the user interface. Ah, one topic. What a kind thing to say. Thank you so much. If you're depending on your income from you want to diversify, the uncertainty is precisely why I never want to be self-employed, so the more respectable people can handle it. Yeah, you know what, Zane? I thought at first it was going to be a lot more frightening than it was. But after doing it, you know, you just have to know that some months are going to be better than others, and like if you have an amazing month, you just have to kind of don't panic and spend everything. Because, you know, the next, you could, like, especially on like Twitch, right? Like this is like, it is an unstable income job. Like, I could earn nothing. Yeah, I appreciate it's unlikely, right? But I could earn nothing. I could have no sponsors for the next few months. I just had loads of sponsors. So maybe, you know, oh no, like maybe now. So you just have to be really careful with that, I find. I think it's probably a bit unsuitable if you are not very good at managing your money and like in a way where you impulse buy things. I think then it's going to be very, very, very hard. Didn't switch. There was a rumor that he was banned from Twitch. I think he was banned from Twitch. I don't, but he obviously knows why. I think it would be silly to assume he doesn't know why. But I mean, I don't know. The UI as a viewer, yeah, it wasn't. I never tried the app. I only had a look on browser. A new big streaming platform still exists, and there are some people on it, but I know what's happening with it. Thought it was a troll at first. That's interesting. Ah, thank you so much, Frick. I really want to do some more Mortal Kombat outfits. Just got to try and make sure I've got all the weapons and stuff. I can just be a little bit particular when it comes to certain things, that's all. Yeah, you really looked up, yeah, and I just felt like, because there was something going on like underneath, like just underneath the stream, there was like lots of things. And I'd always look at it and I'd be like, I just don't really understand what's going on. Oh my god, exactly, LNZ, guys. When I went to go work in Japan, my first month's salary, I got 0 yen. Excuse me. And I thought it was a joke and a mistake, and it wasn't. And the reason why I had gotten 0 yen was because it was my first month there. And what had happened was I had outstayed my accommodation, and my accommodation money came out of my paycheck. So I had literally worked my rent, and that was it. So when my check came in, when my wage came in, it was 0. And I genuinely thought it was a joke. And so I was like, okay. Yeah, I was very, very panicked. It was my first check, and I was really excited about it, but like And the reason why was because Ghost started working earlier than I did. So obviously, like, I'm not just gonna, like, not turn up. I like travel. So we both turned up. Yeah, that was a frightening day. Is Daisy on stream? I don't know what that means. Dead on zero, bang on zero. Bang on 0 yen. And so I was just making a joke out of it, and so I did a lock inspired by yen. So, I knew him from the H1Z. I don't know what that means. I'm so sorry. He was big but not huge as he is now. He's a lovely guy and really deserves the success. Oh, that's good. I don't know anything about him. The only thing that I know is that he tried to do the flossing thing in Times Square, and no one got on board because it wasn't the same audience that I think he was used to. Oh, right. Yeah, mine mail. Maybe, unless I didn't, they took it out of my next paycheck. I don't know. It's like PUBG before, but okay. What was the one that had the chickens? There was one where you were like all chickens. Really, Queen? That's so annoying. Realm Royale, thank you. I remember the one with the chickens. I've never enjoyed Battle Royale games. I just can't get on board with them. Oh, I don't remember the music. Don't remind me. Really, Lindsay? Oh, yeah. It's just not for me. I in general much prefer anyway single player games. Battle Royale games for me I find quite stressful, and I don't like. It's one of the reasons like I stopped playing Overwatch because I only ever used to really play like quick play, but even when quick play started to get more competitive, I just kind of lose interest. I just want to like, I am trying. Don't shout at me. I am trying. Stop shouting at me. Do you know what I mean? Like I would play a game to have fun and relax and be like, that was fun. I don't play a game to get stressed out. Stop shouting at me. I've got a lot of people to heal and not just you. So for me, like, and then I was like, I'm kind of done with it. I just want to play games on my own for a while. They had a battle royale called Radical Heights. I've heard of that. There was an 80s game show themed or something. Do you know what I really like? I don't know if anyone... Have you guys heard of Nippon Marathon? It's not a battle royale game. It's just a really... Did you only play as a healer? No, I played as a healer when no one else would. I mained as Junkrat. Not interested in that... Yeah, stop shouting at me. It's a game, and I don't care. I can understand if we were playing professionally and we were all shouting at each other. But we're not. I don't care. I have nothing... You and I have nothing to lose here. No, yeah, I main Junkrat. I liked playing Junkrat a lot. But if nobody else was going to be a healer, then I would be the healer, because I'm like... Ghost really liked playing Pharah, and May. He liked Pharah and May. Wait, they're bringing out Overwatch 2 now, aren't they? Yeah, I kind of got a little bit done. Hanzo I thought was hard. Hi Rooster, how are you doing today? I thought Hanzo was hard. Do you know what? I kept trying so hard to train myself as Genji. I couldn't do it. I tried really, really hard. And like, do you know what? That's the thing that made me really annoyed as well, is because I used to just play on like quick play after I would like make my own little, I try and make my own server kind of thing and practice against like the bots as a character, but it made it hard to just try and learn a new character because everyone was angry. Like, it was very difficult to try and learn something new because if you weren't good at what you were doing, like, people would just start flipping out at you. But that's what competitive's for. Quick play. And I understand there's like the other modes where you can like, oh, you know, like play as anyone, but like I really wanted to get really good at Genji, but I couldn't. I was trying very, very, very hard. I kind of just fell out of love with it, to be honest with you. I was just a bit like, I'm a bit fed up of this. I want to try and practice a new character because I wanted to be good at quite a few different characters. It's never a smart thing to do. Right. When I was played healer in WoW and people were shouting if you're not healing them and I would clearly have overfocus on the tank. We were, yeah, exactly. 100%. Because there was just one moment and it was like really one of the tip of the iceberg for when I was going to stop playing Overwatch because I was really considering it. And it was, we were playing on a map, I can't remember which map it was, but it's irrelevant. And there was a guy who was playing Reaper. Reaper is obviously more at the front and I was Mercy. And all he was saying, shouting at me down the microphone, was just boost me and I'll take all of them down myself. Just boost me, just me, just boost me. I'm like, Mercy has to kind of like loiter around at the back because she doesn't have a lot of health and has to like try and heal people from like and connect people from the back. So that's what I was doing. I like flying, trying to connect people and like heal everyone and boost people. And you're tactically trying, just me only, just me. And I just, Trace's accent's terrible. It's so bad, Queen. It's mostly a rebranding. They removed one player per side and are leaning more towards, really? That's interesting. Instant rage if you don't know what to do. Yeah, exactly, Zero. And I kind of found that. I found that a lot. So then I ended up feeling like I could only play certain people. And I would just be a bit like, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, I want to go learn a new character. But I can't go learn a new character because everyone's shouting at me because I don't know what I'm doing and I don't know what the buttons do and I'm just trying to learn the new character. And I'm trying. But again, like, that's what competitive was for. So why are we shouting? Hi, V2. How are you? Even I know the heal me. Yeah. Oh my god, it was so annoying. And like, I'm not a competitive person. I genuinely just like don't care. So for me, it was just like, what is the problem? We're playing on quick play. I told my boyfriend Trace's accent wasn't the real Brit accent, but the voice actress is actually Brit. They really kind of like forced out an extreme, overly done British accent. It's very it's too much. Yeah, it's just too much. It's like if you took it's quite Cockney, isn't it? Weirdly. But it's not right. Because what does she say? She's like, "Don't worry, love, the cavalry's here." And it's like, ugh. Yeah, it's too overly done. It doesn't sound right at all. I need healing. Mixed with South, yeah, we're not. Yeah, it's the Tracer's accent. Oh, James, thank you so much. 24 months. I'm good, thank you. I'm good, thank you. Thank you so much for asking. How are you? Dick Van Dyke and Mary. It's so overly done that it's just so not real. Like when you hear it, you're a bit like. Don't worry, love, the cavalry's here. And like if I honestly heard someone speak like that in like the UK, I could just imagine like someone speaking like that on the train, and I feel like everyone on the train would be like, what was that? And it's, yeah, must speak very high pitched to sound very English because the cavalry's here. And And it's like, oh god, bloody hell. Yeah, for a non-British, but like that's kind of what it's been done for. It's been done for a very like not British audience. It is, but it's like an actual Brit doing it, so it just sounds far too overly done. Tracer here. No. Like I found Tracer annoying because of the accent, because I'd just be like, who are you? Don't worry, love. Ha. Oh, hello, ma'am. Can you help me? Because my sister is stuck in the chimney. It's just so. Hi, Kimmy, how are you? Yeah, and so it's like they've like taken a British accent and they've just tried to be like, grow it harder and louder and higher and grow it, and it just and oh gosh, Tracer. All right, love. Ah, gosh, wow. No. Yeah, Tracer is too much, but I know the person who does the Brig voice. Do you know, I really struggled to pronounce her name for a long time, and initially I read her name so wrong that I thought she was called Bruschetta. Good friends of mine, she was told to overdo. Yeah, like they that's what we were thinking. Like, it's not like the Swedish accent isn't done for like Swedish people to be like, oh, it's a Swedish accent, is it? It's meant to be like. So, oh, Turdonkey, thank you so much. Thank you for 3 months. Hope you had fun. I did. Thank you so much. It was crazy. But yeah, it's very much done so people can be like, oh my god, is she British? And the Brits are like, what was that? Like, in the grand scheme of the calculus or whatever it is, most people will look at it and be like, oh my god, Tracer's British. Everyone around the world is like, oh my god, is Tracer British? And then everyone in England was like, ew. Oh, I'm not playing Tracer. Also, it was so nice. Oh, Kimmy, and yourself as well. I hope you had the best time at TwitchCon. I was a little bit envious because I think you managed to kind of like get a bit more of a look around the con than I did. Dexter. Oh, I'm so sorry. You're not talking about Dexter's Laboratory, are you? Sorry. Sorry, wrong Dexter. Oh, we got the local accent wrong. It seems like a lot of the time people in you want to speak like Gambit in the Wolverine. Oh, really? It's so interesting. Thank you so much. It's still a little bit unfinished. We've still got a little bit ways to go, but I'm also much happy with the skin tone. DD. What does this button do? Dexter, sorry, the serial killer. No, not the genius. The serial killer. Sorry. What does this button do? I watched, guys. I tried to rewatch That's So Raven the other day. I watched it, and I just couldn't get over how we wouldn't even have an episode if she had just been honest. Like, why are we lying about this situation? There's no reason to lie about it. Like, why are you lying about it? Why are you saying there's a toy oven in your bedroom where you've cooked an entire picnic with a light bulb? Because you didn't. That's not believable. If you told me that and I was your other half, I'd be like, why are you lying? There's no way. You can't cook on a good day, let alone cook with a toy oven that you've had since you were 6 with a light bulb. I don't believe you. I don't. I really don't. I don't believe you. So, and I was watching it and I was just like, why are we lying about this? So then I oh, thank you for the hydrate. I swear. You just remind me with Dexter's Laboratory. You're just rewatching stuff and you're a bit like, no. Why? Hang on. I think I need to make my chat smaller. Oh, by the way, I have a question for you guys. Hang on one second. 15. Let's make it size 15. I just made it bigger because I wanted to look at my own emotes when you guys used. I was just really excited about the new emotes. Okay, I'm so sorry. Okay, it was super nice, but I got COVID afterwards. Oh no, Kimmy, I hope you feel better. Was yours mild? I'm lucky I got quite mild. But it was a great time. Your panel and your judging were we were so mesmerising. Honestly, best public speak. No way, Kimmy. Oh, Kimmy, oh my god, you could probably tell on the first panel, I was so nervous. You know when I did this massive stutter at the beginning, and I was underneath the table, I was like gripping, I can't remember, I was gripping something really hard, and like, I think I was probably gripping my own hand, or I don't know, I was so scared. And like, I was so nervous, because it was my first time I've ever done a panel before, and like, I just really wanted to make sure that when I did, okay, so this is really important to me. If I've been invited to do a panel, to me it's very important. Sorry, I should carry. Oh, I didn't even hydrate. Hang on. If you want to have the red button pressed, same as Beast Boy. I was really nervous because for me, if I'm invited to do a panel, then I've got to have something to bring to the table. There's no point in me doing a panel and me being like, yeah, makeup's great, you should just give it a go. I gave it a go and it was the best thing I ever did. Like, you should just try doing like makeup. Like, you know what I mean? I if I'm gonna be like, you are taking time out of your day to attend a panel, and I have been invited to speak at a panel, so I better have something to say, especially if, like, you know, we've got a good topic. So I just really wanted to make sure, like, I really added something, so I was really nervous about that. I knew, and like, that panel was the one I was the most scared of, because it was the first one I've ever done. I knew if I was okay at that panel, that everything else for the next week was going to be okay. I just had to get past like the first hurdle, and I was so scared. And like, I really struggled at the beginning. And I know I'm just focusing on the one bad thing. I really struggled. I was like, I was like really struggling to like get the words out, because I was so scared. In the end, what I actually found was really helpful was to look at the empty seats at the back of the room and talk to the empty seats, because I was just too nervous about it. And then after I'd done my bit, I was fine, and I was like, oh my god, it's over. And then I could answer questions, because that's a good time to pause and think, and people understand more if you're pausing and thinking, because you're thinking how to answer a question, as you should think before you speak. But I was so scared. I cannot tell you how scared I was. I was so frightened. Shed single tear is so good. Thank you, Queen. I do stand by that. Oh, so much when I'm nervous. I relate so much. But you weren't noticeable nervous to me. You seem confident. Oh, do you know what? It might just be because the night, like, I didn't go to any parties or anything. Like, as soon as like I was done on the day, I went like Thursday and Friday, I just went back to the hotel room and I recited that panel. I recited that speech that I did. Like, oh my god, Ghost must have heard it so many times. He was just so tired about it. I'd be like in the shower, like using organic texture. I was just so scared. I just really wanted to make sure that I added some kind of value, and that if you left I also needed to make sure that I wasn't going to waffle. We all know I'll waffle on for England. I can talk a lot. And I felt like it was very important for me to... You guys are going to retain what I have to say more if I keep it condensed. If I stop waffling, you guys are not going to know what my panel part was. If I condense it in a part, you guys will be able to remember and retain that information. So I needed to keep it really condensed. Really condensed. You talk a lot, I've never noticed. Oh, thank you so much, Mima. I just made that one recently. Is that I know how proper English sounds. So the Dutchified English annoys me so much. Yeah, so I can't hear it in myself as such. I'm speaking. Oh, really? You're like really trying. On a public stage, it's smart to think a little bit before. Yeah, especially on a public stage. Exactly. So they had to come to you. Yeah, I really did appreciate. I went back to the mod. My phone was. I forgot to turn my phone off vibrate. The mod chat was through the roof. My phone, my entire leg was basically the entire time was like, bzz, 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 bzz. And I was sat there and I just, in my head, I just changed it to be like, that's definitely the moderators cheering me on. Like, that's all it is. They're cheering me on. I've got like, my mods are with me, because like my mods are amazing. Like they genuinely, like, I know we all like clown around about how like we're all like, I'm a massive joke. Anyway, but like the stuff that they say and like how much they help me, and the guidance that they give me in so many, because a lot of time I'm like, man, I don't really know what to do about this, you know, like so like my moderators are amazing, and so in my head I was like, okay, that's them cheering me on in my pocket. Like my phone was going off. But yeah, when I came out of the thing and I looked at my phone, a lot of it was that, and a lot, and I had given Elise access to my Instagram to be able to post updates when I was like doing panels and stuff. And like they were talking about like, oh, what's the best thing we should do? Oh no, maybe we should ask about that question. Oh, and then after that was, and after it was done, I had messages coming through left, right, and center from people, and then Star Wars Lady was really amazing, and she was screenshotting everything that you guys were saying in the chat, like the entire chat, and she sent me almost 100 screenshots of me doing the panel, what you guys were saying in the chat, the questions you were asked, like absolutely everything, just showing me how much you guys have been flooding the chat with the emotes. And she just screenshotted everything and collected it and just sent it to me in one massive message. Like, I received like 50 to 100 screenshots from her over the weekend. She was just, and she'd end it with like, don't look at these now, look at them when you're back at the hotel, carry on what you're doing. And then she was just, oh, it was really, really amazing. I'm really glad that you guys enjoyed the panel. It was my first one I've ever done, and I was so scared. I was like terrified. But thank you. Like, it really means a lot to me. And this probably sounds like I don't mean it, but I really do. I'm just about to film something, but that doesn't like disregard anything I just said. Okay, then it's going to be done, so I can stop filming now. Mel support, yeah, and I was really grateful to see it as well. Like, I mean, like, I think the chat would have been a little bit quiet regardless. Like, it wasn't on the official Twitch page, and I really thought it was. I didn't know it was going to be on a channel called Nom Nom. I didn't even know there was a channel called Nom Nom. So wherever that came from, whatever. But yeah, I was so grateful. When I went back and I just had a look, and I just saw you guys flooding the chat, like the amount of gratitude I have for all of you, and like especially those of you as well. Like, and not to like devalue any of it, like especially to those, I just know that not everybody could, who came to see the panel in person as well, like yourself, Kimmy, as an example. Like, whoa, like the fact that you guys were actually interested. I guess that doesn't make any sense. I was about to say the fact that you guys are actually interested in anything I have to say, but I suppose at the same time that's the sole reason why you guys are coming to my streams in the first place, and I've lost my wig cap for the
Charge
second
complete.
time. Thank you so much, lady. If I had a wig cap earlier, is that it? Is that it on the floor? Tell me that's the wig cap. Look. I have like 1,000 wig caps, but one favourite. And I shouldn't. I pinged her on to say, well, oh, nice. I accidentally took the wrong thing with you. 100% my phone. That's amazing. You'll be missing so, yeah, like exactly, Zane. Like, it was so amazing. Like, I'm just so grateful. I have, honestly, like, I have a very, very, very wonderful mod team. I'm really grateful to them. And I do, like, I know we live in jest about like me putting them through hell with giveaways and stuff. I do try to show them that I appreciate them. So cool to watch in the VODs. Thank you to everyone who represent Melon Community. Gutted I wasn't there at the time. Oh my god, Queen. No worries whatsoever. I have to use this one. No worries whatsoever. I honestly, like, this is what I mean when I say, like, I'm very grateful for the community that I have. When I went to the event, it was my favourite by far. I took a lot of motivation and help away. Away from it, and I'm excited to do more about it and try different things, as you said. Yeah, and it's like, honestly, trying different things is really scary. Because sometimes, like, you kind of go into them already convincing yourself that you hate it. I do that all the time. So please don't ever, like, you know, consider that you don't go into it already convinced. And like, also you might fail at a lot of stuff, you know. Like, I've failed at loads of things. Like, I've got failed 3D prints, I've got failed like sewing projects, I've got loads of failed stuff, you know. Like, There's no way I've done 600 makeup looks and every single one of them's come out a masterpiece. Like, just call me Michelangelo. Do you know what I mean? Not the case whatsoever. You forgetting what you were saying is also, I swear I do that all the time. I literally have no idea what's going. Yeah, do you know what? I found out, oh no, I got it confirmed that I have ADHD like 2 months ago. And like for a week I was like, oh guys, I've got ADHD. I've been suspecting it for like a year. And it makes a lot of sense. Most of the people in chat were male fans for the panel. At the cosplay competition, it was more mixed, and people were. I couldn't believe how many people liked Lara Croft. Every failure is an opportunity. Yeah, and another thing as well is like when you go into something for the first time, we all like to make a joke and be like, "Oh my god, I tried this and that was rubbish." I still do the same thing, but ultimately, deep down, right, I know full well that's not the case. I tried something new for the first time, and I was a beginner. Is how you really should change your mindset. That really helped me. Is like, oh, you know, I'm just a beginner at this. I'm learning, therefore I'm a beginner. Because especially with things like social media, where we see somebody do something once and then they get instant fame from it and then they do it again and then we're like, oh my god, like, wow, you're so amazing, you've superseded everything. Universities are lining up to gift you an honorary degree because they just think you're amazing. You did something once and you nailed it. Like, no. And there's a pressure to kind of be like that. And honestly, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Imagine, like, you like the idea of makeup and then you just walk into Hollywood and they're like, wow, I love that you don't know what any of this means, but you have to do this makeup look in X amount of time. Because it's got to be on the big scale. Like, just it's not. This isn't a thing that exists. What can you learn from perfection? You can't learn anything. Exactly, that's a good point. Are you doing shop orders again? I know. Yes, I am doing. I am doing shop orders again. I remembered that this morning. I was like, oh my god, I need to change that on the shop. But I didn't change it on the shop yet because I was doing that look. Yeah, I'm doing shop orders. I learn something every day. Yeah, and another thing as well. Is you can learn something from everyone. I can learn something from everyone here in the chat. Whether I want to is another. Just kidding. You can learn something from everyone, so that's the thing to remember as well. Felt like a loser for not being good at illustration. I'm an artist, but I never trained in illustration before, so I'm a beginner. Exactly, you're a beginner. Stop being so mean to yourself. Like a lot of the time, it's just like. And I heard another thing the other day, and it really changed my perspective. Like, the voice in your head isn't the one that's speaking. You aren't the voice in your head. You're only the one that hears it. And that was like, whoa. Yeah. I'm hearing what's being said. Like, I'm not saying it to myself. I'm just listening to it. You don't have to listen to it and be like, no. Wow, can you do this wound on the rock? Wow, that was, wow, first try. I'm not done, by the way, I've still got this to do. I just wanted to see what it looked like with the wig because I got impatient. Oh, sorry, yeah, I really asked the question. If you really hate something, you come back to quit. Do you ever come back? And everyone said, yes, of course. Thank you so much, Michael. Thank you for the 550 bits. Thank you. And you learn from that, but thank you for going. Yeah, no, and like that was the thing. Like, I liked that question because like I have so many things that because you asked the question like, do you like ever abandon stuff and like what's it like to go back to it? I've abandoned so many things. I can't even tell you how many things that I have honestly abandoned because there have been so many. And it's usually that I'll just find something else that I get even more excited about. And I'm like, oh my god, this is so cool. And then I'll just get distracted by that for like seemingly forever. But then when I come back to the thing that I was really excited about before, I look at it and I'm like, okay, so it's not that great. Yes, yeah, because you asked the question like, you know, like, do you ever like abandon projects and what is it like when you come back to it? Because I liked that question. And I was like, yeah. And it feels frustrating sometimes because you see so many people on the internet and you're like, wow, you're so good at like being so productive and doing stuff. I can tell you right now, I have bought like these chains that I was going to use for a character from DC who I've forgotten her name, that I bought a year and a half ago in there and I still haven't gotten around to doing it. I've got half finished props up here. I started painting a hat and I decided I didn't like the way that it looked and I got confused how to do it. So that's just like a half painted hat up there. I've got vinyl products up there that I just don't know what I'm going to do with now. I've got the Scarlet Witch headpiece that I said I was going to put up on for sale on the website and I've never done it. I've got my unfinished Ahsoka headpiece that I started cutting to shreds because I didn't know what to do with it. I've got my unfinished Kerrigan wig because I ran out of money to do it. Like, honestly, I could point at all of them. You display your progress from the time when, from time to time when you post a side by side of the same couch. For example, when you post a 3. Yes! And like, I do want you guys to see, like, a lot of the time it's practice as well. Like, I think, you know, people are like, oh my gosh, like, you did it one time and like that was it. You're a professional. Like, no. I'm waiting. Right, Queen. And I was gonna settle with the Leku girl, but I was like, no, I can think harder. Isn't an outfit? Do you know what I really want to do? I'm gonna paint Matarita. Oh, do you know, I didn't. Oh, God, I've forgotten to buy Matarita lad stuff. Ah, see. Yeah, so plain simple. I've got the stuff like okay. I started building Ahsoka's headpiece when there was a lot of hype around Ahsoka because I was like, I don't know about Star Wars, but even I was excited about it, right? Anyway, and but it was still kind of new. Oh my God, this is actually kind of warm. Maybe I should just like, maybe. What if we give Raven like a Bubbles from Powerpuff Girls, like a pigtail? I'm sure Tara Strong would like that, because it's actually really warm. And I bought this pattern. And it was like the only pattern I could find, so I bought it, and it just wasn't very good. Not like a refundable kind of a thing. It was just like a pattern I bought on Etsy. It was like £5. I was trying to work so hard with this foam headpiece that I had kind of built. Okay, we're all just going to ignore the fact that Raven's got a pigtail right now. But it's really warm, so... Anyway. Yeah, and so since then, I had another look, and the patterns have gotten a lot better. February 2023. Oh, nice. I don't think I'll wait until I do it then. If I do it then, it'll probably just be like, I should really get it. Probably, it might just remind me to do it, but I don't plan to be like, I'm not really bothered like, oh, I have to wait until I do this. Until I can do it. Yeah, I mean, I'll thank you for the hydrate. Really, Queen? Oh, I love that. Ah, oh, thank you so much, Mind Melt. I was so terrified about splitting a wig in half. I've never done it. So I split the wig in half and then I stitched it together. But when I stitched it together, I didn't trust myself because I was like, no, I don't know. So then I hot glued the entire thing like down the seam because I was just like, I just don't trust it. I'm just so scared. But yeah, it's pretty solid. So I'm pretty happy with the way it turned out. But the reason why I was so terrified was because this wig was £40. And I was like, I can't cut a £40 wig in half. Like, that's a lot of money. And guys, I can't tell you, I was so scared to cut this £40 wig in half. I was like, oh my God, there's 40 quid. Like, that's a lot of money. Like, to just cut it in half. And I was so scared to do it. And I was sat here during movie night. And I was just like, I'm just going to have to cut it. Like, I'm just going to have to cut it. You need to cut it. And then... I'm glad that I did, but yeah, right, because I was just like, what if it goes wrong? And my biggest fear was I was going to cut it, and there was no reason why it should. But my biggest fear was I was going to cut it, and it was all going to just fall apart. That was my worst fear, that it was just all going to like, everything was just, oh my God, like it was all held together by the center. I was so scared, but luckily it obviously didn't. But it was really confusing as well. I've not even checked how many episodes there are. I don't think I want to know. Oh, for Clone Wars? I think there's quite a lot, isn't there? I'm not necessarily sure though. How did you put them together? So, after crying for a little bit, I did cut them down the center. And then, so I cut them down the center, and then what I did, I will be able to show you. And then what I did here, I just started like sewing them. Oh no, that's what I did. I ran hot glue down the edge of both of them to just solidify and just hold together any of the edges on the wefts, because I was so scared. So I was trying to like close the seam, right? I was just like, I just don't know if my sewing is going to be enough. So I was like, I'm going to hot glue it. So I hot glued the edges like here, and this part's lace, so I didn't need to do it there. So I did it on the middle. And then what I did was, I stuck them, you know, the wig, like the canvas heads, where like you start like, styling wigs on them, where you like pin them with T-pins and stuff. I have one of those. So I put them both together inside out, and I pinned the wigs so that they were where I wanted them on the mannequin head. And then I T-pinned them so that they kind of like went like that in the middle. And then this bit, I went and I just ran a stitch all the way down it. And then after that, I got really scared, and I think I hot glued it again. I was like, I do not trust my own handiwork here. I think I hot glued it again for a second time because I was scared. And then I took it off and was like, ooh, and then it was fine. I think it would have been fine if I had just sewn it, but I don't have any trust. I know, right, Queen? I was like, this wig's cost me 40 quid. I can't mess this up. Equally though, if I'd messed it up on one side, I technically obviously have the other side of the wig for both wigs, so I could have just done it so this would have been flip reversed, but I was not going to do that. I was like, I want to get it right. Where I don't know if it's going to work, even if it turns out well, there's always the moment of I regret everything. Yeah, because and I was doing it during movie night, and I had wig hair everywhere because parts of the wig were falling out, but it was only from like the one bit that I had like cut, and I was just like, oh my god, everything's falling to pieces. So I felt like I couldn't talk in movie night because I was so scared. And it's especially like, you know when like you can actually honestly tell if I'm quite stressed out during movie night, because I just don't say anything. But I'm usually there like watching something with you guys, and I'm just like, oh my god. And I was really stressing out, and I remember, and I know this sounds so crazy, but I remember like sweating while I was trying to like paint this wig, and I was just like, not paint, sorry, I was always trying to sew it together. And then obviously, because you guys know that I'm so extra, I had the idea that I was gonna also cut a top in half, so I didn't have to paint down the arms. I didn't want to paint down the arms because I knew San Diego was going to be really, really hot, and I was like, I just really don't want to paint my arms at all. So then I found two tops that were black and white that went to here with their sleeves, and I cut those in half, and then I was having a freak out session about that, because I then was convinced I was going to mess that up because sewing's hard. So I was just like, oh my god, like I was really freaking out. Like this was all like the top secret stuff that I was working on, like the top secret goals and stuff. The top combo. Oh, did you like it, Queen? It was like a last minute thing, and I was like, I think I need to add the top, because I just felt like I didn't want it to end. You know, I wanted to feel like I'd gone. And do you know what? I was searching for split trousers as well, but I couldn't find any that would be delivered in time. It was a last minute thought, and I was looking. I did not trust myself to sew two different trousers together. Not with that seam down the middle. Absolutely not. I just did not trust myself. I was like, that's gonna split on stage or something, and I didn't know what the panel looked like. I had no idea, and I was like, no, just don't, just buy it. but I couldn't find one that would be delivered in time. As well, I couldn't find one where the black was on the same side as Raven that I wanted, and like the other side was white. So I was trying to get a full split down the middle, but I couldn't do it. And I was like, oh, never mind. And it was fine in the end because the panel was sitting, right? Excuse me. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, thank you so much, Lindsay. I appreciate that. A lot more detailed than the one that I did. But I'm happy. I'm panicking less anyway. Panic. You know what I'm like. Oh. Good night, Mort. Thank you so much. What magic?
Charge complete.
Thank you. So I think for Raven, I want to deepen her eye makeup a little bit more because I feel like it could be deeper. Raven is super popular because we all love a goth gal, so I might as well push it. Mel charging her whole robot. Okay, now we can work on the gem, which I'm scared of. Oh, gosh, it's warm. Whew. I'm really nervous about editing the footage for... I'm really nervous about editing the footage tomorrow from the stuff that I did today. Because I do this thing, and I know I mentioned earlier, I just convinced myself that I've lost all the footage. I just didn't record the whole thing. Even though I keep trying to do it in like small sections to make sure I definitely do record it. I sit there and I'm like, absolutely not. Like, it's just, it ceases to exist. I'm going to put in the SD card, and it's going to be corrupt. And you're going to have to do everything all over again. Like, I don't know why my brain does this. Do you know what my brain also used to do, which was awful? If I was on the treadmill, I'd convince myself I was going to bite my tongue. No, I convinced myself that I was going to swallow my tongue. If I was on the treadmill. I don't know why my brain did this to me. It was horrible. And so I would like be running on the treadmill like... That's frightening. Awful thing to think when you're trying to do a workout. I swear, it's horrible. Anyway. That's what would you go through my mind. Okay. Let's see about the... I'm looking at references for how to paint her gem. Do you know what's interesting about Raven is that a lot of the time, because she's such a popular character, it's actually kind of confusing sometimes when you're searching for reference photos, because a lot of it is fan art. Like, not that there's anything wrong with that, it just sometimes seems a bit confusing because it's confusing to know which is which. Thank you so much, Dang Nabbit. I've tied one side into a pigtail. Not because I think she has it, it's just it was hot. I definitely think I've made the gem far too large, but it doesn't matter. Okay, let's see. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, exactly, Queen. Like, the fan art's gorgeous. Like, it's like everything seems like it could be the cover, right? Everything. It's like at a really amazing level that it looks like it could be the cover. So I kind of feel like you're looking at it like. Wait, is this fan art? Yeah, like it all looks like it could. It's just really good, but yeah, it's a bit confusing. A lot of people have got really amazing art pieces stuff. But if I'm ever usually looking for references of like some stuff in particular as well, I really like looking at DeviantArt for obvious reasons. It's really, really helpful. There's just so much on there. I don't know. For those of you who enjoyed watching the panel, like, I really, really hope I get to do another one in the future. I don't know if I will. I mean, just so you all know, like, TwitchCon San Diego, all the things to do stuff on panels, the deadline all the deadlines to do stuff on the panels have been closed. So, and I haven't been asked to do anything at San Diego, so might be nice. Maybe I'll get maybe I'll get a bit of a break. But it doesn't, yeah, it just seems highly unlikely that I've got any work to do there. Because I found out about the Amsterdam stuff in May. Like I'd like to do stuff. Okay, you know, guys, like, I mean, I know you guys know that I like to do like work stuff, but yeah. One day though, I really hope so. You really enjoyed the TwitchCon one. Thanks so much, Lindsay. I'm really, really honoured that I have so much of your support. Do you know what, Lindsay? There is a way you can watch it, but not, not easily. You can watch it through Alex Polinsky's Instagram, because he's saved it, because he was live streaming it. I thought it was being live streamed. So I was confused. When I went on stage, I was 100%, I would genuinely thought like it was online. Yeah. So you can actually watch you can watch it. It's through his, and I don't know if he caught getting his voice acting up close and personal. Are you familiar with Alex Polinsky? You listen to it more like a podcast. Yeah, I wasn't familiar. Thing is though, like I always take the fact that I don't know a lot of celebrities with a pinch of salt, because I don't know a lot of celebrities. I genuinely do not want anyone to take this to heart. I genuinely don't know a lot of people. AC, that would be so lovely. I think as well, I think at the moment, like, because there's a lot of confusion about where the Tomb Raider franchise is going to go, people are probably not as going to be that bothered. I realised that the other day. I was like, oh no. Like, Lara's kind of up in the air, and she got kind of like Square sold the western side. You know what I mean? I was just a bit like, oh. So, I don't think people will be that bothered. Maybe it's just us. It would be nice though. I mean, you know, I'd love to do stuff. It'd be nice to kind of like do something a bit more broad as well. And like, obviously I'd love to do like Tomb Raider stuff. You're not familiar? Yeah. So I'm just, I'm not familiar with a lot of actors in general. In general, to be honest with you, I don't really know anyone. But do you know what I have found is, because I don't really know a lot of people, I don't really get starstruck because I don't know who they are, so I just start talking to them like they're anyone. I'm like, hello. Seems nice. I'm Mel. Do you want my business card? They are LNZ. I actually don't know anything about it. They had this really cute Tomb Raider cartoon before, and I really enjoyed it, actually. It was on YouTube. Yeah, they're just, no, yeah, exactly. And like, I'm just aware that a lot of the time, sometimes they kind of get treated like they're gods. And that's not the case. So I think I think it's probably just a good thing, you know, that you can be quite calm. Lara. you've met. Go. Celebrities I've met? Jeffree Star. Kat Von D. Tara Strong, Greg Sipes, Alex Polinsky, I guess? I don't know if there's been any more. Have I met anyone else? Don't think so. But this is... Oh, yeah, I can't think of anyone. I met the original voice of Lara Croft, Shelley Blonde, Nathan McCree, the guy who did the music. He said to me it was really nice to have a normal conversation. Do you know what? They must find it quite fun. They must find it quite fun when someone has no idea who they are and they just start talking to them. Like, they must find it, like, exciting. Like, a bit different. Any famous person, unless you count some YouTuber with around 10 million subs. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably class that as someone who's pretty famous. When he blew up or when he was rising. Blew up. I met him because he did a pop-up shop in London. And I wanted to try the lipsticks. And at that point, you couldn't get them online. I think you couldn't get them in the UK, but he did a pop-up shop on top with Manny, MUA. Oh, I met Manny as well. He did a thing there, and we went to go buy the lipstick. And then you got to meet him after you had purchased something. Yeah, you had to buy something first, and then you, I think that's what the deal was. I don't know. That was before. Yeah, he had really successful lipsticks. I thought the formula was good. I just think it's a shame about, like, how he kind of turned out. Our pizza place as well. I definitely do want sales world famous. Everybody you can. Oh, really? That's really cool. There's a medical movie sets. Huh. That's fun. Oh, cool. I did learn that people who are based in LA have just come across a lot of people, and I think that's really interesting. Oh, really? Zero. My old name, my new play friend with. Oh, that's really cool. I met a bunch of golfers. There's a new bunch. Hard to say. Yeah, when you don't know, because you're a bit like, eh. It means nothing to me. I remember zero moments. Yeah, and so, and then for Kat Von D, I mean, I was really excited about Kat Von D, and this was again before, like, a lot of it, like, I've been in the makeup world, like, I've followed the makeup, I thought that was a better way to say it, I've followed the makeup world for a really long time. Kat Von D, I went to the US for the first time in a very long time to go see my cousins, and I literally took as much money as I could have, as much money as I had, and I spent it all on Kat Von D makeup. because Kat Von D didn't sell her makeup in the UK, and I really liked Kat Von D. So I was like, wow, oh my god, I want to try it. I literally went to Sephora, bought the place out, Kat Von D only. I mean, I don't have that much money, my god. I bought like as much Kat Von D makeup as I could. 2 months later, when I got back to I was there for 2 weeks. 2 months later, there was an announcement that Kat Von D was launching her line of makeup in the UK. I could have tested it all. Anyway, and on the day of, anyway, whatever. On the day of launch, oh, I've met someone else. On the day of launch, she had like this meet and greet, and then like we went and we had to start queuing. We start queuing like 5 o'clock in the morning. Brutal, I know. I was just like, anyway, and then yeah, it was really exciting, and I was like, oh wow. I was talking to Frey. I mean, I wasn't meant to. I was talking to her for a little bit too long. In the picture, you can see she doesn't want to talk to me anymore. I didn't have this. I could see she didn't want to talk to me anymore, but I couldn't resist. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, so that was a bit of a shame about her as well. Who else did I meet? I went to this party, and one of the actors from Orange is the New Black was there. Could have had more room for Cheetos. Exactly, AC. Unbelievable. Yeah, and there was an actress from Orange is the New Black. I don't know who she was, but she was there. I don't know. Oh, do you know who I've met as well? Some of you guys might know. You know on Skin Wars, one of the judges, I can't remember her name. Emma. I've met her. You met Katie Price's sister, not how you imagine. Oh, go on. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else. I feel like I've come across some people and I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, I saw Tracy Beaker in a shop once. Yeah. When I was in Edinburgh. I'm 100% sure it's Tracy Beaker. But I wanted to leave her alone, obviously. But I was just like... There's someone who just looks a lot like Tracy Beaker, or is it Tracy Beaker? I saw Tracy Beaker, and I saw, you know the guy who's the head teacher in The Inbetweeners? The really scary guy. I saw him in a pub. I didn't want to talk to him either. Yeah, was that? Yeah. And, oh, God, the guy who does all of the musicals in London. God, the famous guy. He drove, I don't think I fully saw him, but like, we were walking down this road and like, with my colleagues, and they started screaming that they saw him. Andrew Lloyd Webber? Him? I didn't know who he was. But anyway, apparently we saw him. Good night, Turntable. Queen! Yeah, Andrew. Okay, Andrew, him. Apparently I had seen him. I don't know, didn't even know what he looked like. I thought we were talking about Alan Sugar. We weren't. I was like, we were on our way to Francomanca to get pizza for lunch, which I was really excited about. So I was distracted. We're at Comic-Con to show the trailer for the new film. May have passed them by. I definitely didn't. No. Oh, is he really, Kimmy? Oh, I didn't know. I know. I know it comes across that I'm in a bubble. I kind of am. I don't know. I just don't pay attention to a lot of like celebrities and stuff. I don't even pay attention to a lot of streamers, to be honest with you. Like, I swear down, like I literally just focus on what I'm doing. And like see my friends, and when they do cool stuff, I'm like, hey, that was awesome, and like carry on with what I'm doing. Because I never used to, and then I just got to the point where I just got fed up of it. Like, oh my god, like why am I'm not interested in what, like shut up. I don't care what other people like. Why am I gonna like be bothered about, you know, like what everyone else is up to and what their drama is? Like, if I'm minding their business, who's minding mine? Oh, did you? Kimmy, that's pretty cool. I mean, not cool, like, you know, obviously the first bit's cool. I ran a student theatre, the makeup was the Catsborough. Oh, cool, Vanny, that's pretty cool. Oh, he's famous for Phantom of the Opera. But did he come up with Phantom of the Opera? Or does he just like run the show? He did our faces as cats! Oh. Please don't notice me. When you're having that moment, like... Did you cut half of your hair? It's a wig. I swear I've had a moment like this before as well. You know when like you're looking at someone and you're like, why are you familiar? Why? And it's not like you're like starstruck, you just can't understand why someone is so familiar. Have you ever, you know what I mean? But then you're very aware that you're staring at someone. I've done that to people so many times. I'm just like, where do I know you from? Because I think that would probably be the thing that I would do. That would probably be really annoying for a lot of celebrities. Is like, I don't know why I know you. Are you a friend? Why do I know your friend? Like. Oh my god, that's so funny, Vando. Oh my god, that's really funny. You know, my dad had my dad really hurt his he got a really raging bruise last year on his leg because he was trying to kickstart his motorbike and something. Some I don't know, some kind of machinery flipped up and hit him back in the shin, and it was really painful. Like the bruise was big, but obviously the bruise was really fresh. So it didn't look that bad. Anyway, and then when my dad had gotten over it, he came up to here and he was like, "Can you make my bruise look worse so that I can send a picture to my mates and they'll think it's worse than it is?" I was like, yeah. So I was sat with my Mayron bruise wheel, just like really making this like massive, awful, gross bruise on his leg. And then he took a photo and he sent it to his to a bunch of his friends and was like, "Oh man, like this really hurts." And they were texting him back like, "Oh my god, are you alright? That looks awful." And he was like, "I'm alright, but yeah, it really hurts." And then we washed it off. I don't think he ever told them that it wasn't. It was all fabricated. Where have I put that? Oh, it's there. Oh, it was created in 1909. Okay. So Andrew Lloyd Webber definitely does not own that. Unless he's as old as me. Are you available for work notes? To get out of work? Yeah. Right, this part is... So, something that I've learned that I'm trying to control, that I'm not the best at the moment, is that because my skin type is oily, you can see it here, like, after a while, it kind of shows through on the makeup. So I'm trying to see if I can, because a lot of the time when I'm trying to, like, edit some of my photos, the pain that I have is, sometimes if I've done, like, an illusion, it's lost because the shine on my face reveals it. So I'm just trying to, like, get rid of the shine sometimes in post, and it really annoys me. So I'm just trying to get a bit better at trying to figure out the best way to kind of powder it when I'm using so many different colours. So that's something that I'm trying to work on. Only 777. Shiny. That's me. God, I still feel like Beast Boy's side of the face. Yeah. Maybe what I do is I bring that further here. This wig is, I think, from somebody in My Hero Academia that I cut in half. You can probably tell. I don't know who it is. I watched a few episodes and it wasn't really for me, so I was like, oh, never mind. Okay. I'm gonna go find the contact lenses. Let me have a look for Raven's eyes, actually. Because in some of them, Raven's eyes are white, right? Oh my god, K-Cat. Yeah, I don't blame you. Because the last time I did Raven's eyes, I put, maybe I should do a one white contact lens for Raven. Because I think that would be a bit more striking. If I did one eye white and then I did a green contact lens for Beast Boy. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think I should give it a go. Good night! Good night, good night, good night, Zero. Thanks for spending some time here. I appreciate you. Okay, if you just give me a minute, I'm going to go put the lenses in, okay? Be right back. Guys, oh my god, two things. Um, number one, I forgot to do Beast Boy's tooth, so we need to paint his tooth. Number two, when we had the donation earlier, I was just thinking about this while I was in the bathroom putting my contact lenses in, which I'm still really grateful for, by the way. They said it was an anonymous one by KSC. Do you think that stands for Killer Sofa Club? Guys, look. I know I'm 2 hours late, but I think I just got it. I'm sorry. I think that's what it says. Hi, Andy. How are you? I think... Guys, I think it stands for Killer Sofa Club. I know it's been 2 hours, but... I got it. I got the joke in the end, alright? Better late than never. But we got there in the end, and that's all that matters. Sorry, Anonymous. I hope you forgive me. Squeeze them. Okay. Not wrong there, K-Cat. Okay, so okay, I made the tooth a bit more oversized because I made this oversized, but that's it. Lava dogs. Guys, okay, I know this sounds really silly, but I know it's been like 2 weeks, and this is silly. Well, about a week and a half, but I'm really happy with how different this one looks from the previous one that I just did, because I feel like you can see that I've already improved. Yes, I spent more time on this one, but I equally... Oops. Oh, I just poked an eyeshadow. But I equally feel as though, I'll get a picture. But equally I feel like I learnt a lot from my last BB Ray paint, and I was able to apply the stuff that I wasn't, I wanted to improve because I felt like I could do better, and I've managed to apply it to this one. So I feel really happy. Cursed banana ducks haunting your dreams. Or streams, because I feel like we have so many. Hang on, I'll get a picture. I know I've spent a lot longer on this one, so I know it's different, but. So here's the one that I did a week and a half ago. Okay. And this one's today's piece. So I already feel like it's nice. Thank you so much. You're on Getty. I am. Only because of the Ship It show from San Diego. Yeah, like I put a lot more detail in. And like, it was just obviously like the timing was a bit different. And I have spent a lot longer on today. Please may somebody do exclamation mark uptime. They would try different techniques or whatever. That one's, yeah. Like, that's the thing, K-Cat, is that I do feel like, okay, so like the first one I did it in 3 hours, and this one has essentially taken like 6, right? So it's taken twice the amount of time. But like, that's the thing, is that I feel like I can look at it and be like, because that's what I was looking at. I was like, the skin tone's not right. Why is this, like, and I couldn't, and then I was like, but she's purple. But I think she's essentially grey, but uses purple magic, and then it reflects on her, and I then thought she was purple. So, and I just kept looking at it, and I was like, something's so wrong about it, and I can't pinpoint what it is. Yeah, you know, like, I want continuous improvement. The what? Yeah, I feel like this one makes it seem like she's like, she's not happy. This one I went for a big, a really big black lens. It's not a sclera, but it's still, it's a 16mm. Thank you so much, Red Jedi, thank you. But, oh my god, the ear! Oh my god, where's Beast Boy's ear? Oh my god. Think, Mel, think really hard about where you might have put this. I have the ear. Sams, how are you? Welcome on in, everyone. Hi. How are you? How are you? How are you? Let me close this. Let me close this. How are you? Did you have an amazing stream? Welcome on in, everyone. My name is Mel, and Quest07. I do make everybody art looks here on Twitch, and this is some of my previous stuff. How are you? Thank you so much for choosing to raid me. I found the ear. I found the ear. I found Beast Boy's ear. I found Beast Boy's ear. My paint's amazing. Thank you so much. We just finished it. I gave Greg a pair of these ears because when I bought it, it came in a pack of. There was 4 ears. These were the ears that I did a goal for ages ago, and I couldn't tell you guys why. In the ear holder. Here we go. Here we go. I'm good, thank you so much, Sams. What were you doing today? Yay! Yay! Little Beast Boy ear. Aww. I was so happy when I found them in green. Didn't have to bang them. Here we go. Melded if I did. Welcome on in, original T-Dog. Here we go. I'm so proud. Jeff, thank you so much for gifting to Sam's. You're a superstar. Thank you so much, Jeff. Thank you. Green. I don't know which mod fixed the Nightbot command, but thank you so much. I don't know how I broke it a second time. I didn't touch it, I swear. By the way, guys, I made some new commands, because what my stream absolutely needs more of is commands. So now we have !jam and we have !rain. Oops. Yes. So we can get all of the emotes. Oh, I forgot to tell you, but I added those in last minute. Sams, I hope that you love all the emotes. I just put new ones in. And I'm fortunate. So you guys know, I'm gonna update the rest of the emotes as well, including the bits emotes, because I know a lot of you guys, I know some of you guys aren't aware, but if you donate certain amounts of bits, or you cheer certain amounts of bits, you start unlocking permanent emotes from my channel, or any channel, I guess. And so, if and so I need to have emotes in there ready. So sometimes you guys have been like, where did this emote come from? And it's because you've gifted like 1,000 bits, right? So you've essentially bought an emote for a tenner. And so just so you know, I'm very aware that they need to be updated as well. So I am in the process of updating them, but I've been put to the back of the queue for the emote artist because I totally took up the emote artist's time when I was like, can you do 34 emotes for me? Which is really understandable. So I didn't like it. Just so you know, I'm working on getting those done as well. So if you do cheer, I do want you to know that there will be emotes on the way. They're not there yet, but I do have plans to fill those as well. I just want to make sure that you guys are always getting everything that you know you guys deserve, and that you guys are amazing. So I just wanted you guys to know that. What side is this? Green. Green. And then this side more purple. Dragon's Reign, thank you so much. How are you? Looks amazing. Oh my god, Dragon, thank you so much. I'm going to show you the other one. Oh, I got one that was like... There we go. I'm going to show you the other one. Thank you so much. I'm 4 months already. Thank you so much. This is the one that I did for San Diego Comic-Con, and I was so my intention was to do the look again so I could show you guys how, you know, how I did it, but I kind of ended up trying to improve it. I wanted to find ways that I could change it up and paint something that was a bit different, and so and now I'm like, okay, which wig, I mean, like, it was only a week and a half ago, but I feel like there's a big difference. Like, same wig, like, and so I'm just really excited. You can see, I do think, like, during the morning of this, I was really nervous. It would have been lovely to have produced this in the morning, but yeah. You look so happy in that pic. Honestly, like, being there was such a dream. Look, so I love the darker tones in today's paint, but I love the clarity of the first one too. Thank you so much, Dragon. That's really kind of you. Oh, Clementine, thank you so much. Thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, like, it was just such an amazing opportunity, and I really, really appreciate, you know, like, it was crazy. Like, what the hell? My first time at San Diego Comic-Con, and I feel like was part of like this massive panel with Tara Strong and Greg Sipes and Alex Polinsky, And like I managed to meet Miranda Parkin from it, who's a really amazing artist. And we filled out Ballroom 20, which is 4,500 seats, which is the second largest hall to the one which is Hall H that they do all the MCU announcements in. And I'd never been to San Diego Comic-Con before, and the first time I get there, the first day, on a panel straight away. That's wild. Immediately after this, go down to the floor and do a signing panel. What the hell? Like, what the hell? You know, like, that's really crazy, and I really appreciate it. Will you be traveling again to San Diego? I don't have any plans to soon, but that's where they do the big TwitchCon. And I haven't been booked to work for TwitchCon San Diego yet. But I don't know. I'd like to work there again. I like working events because I feel like I've been to a few cons before. Not that I get bored at cons, but I like that I've got something more to do. Shows up better under the stage. KK, you know what? You make a good point. I will say, for those of you who, I mean, I don't know how, I don't want to just make an assumption. If you've never been on stage for a panel or anything before, the lighting is so bright. There's actually a photo, and you can, like, to show, like, it's an hang on, I'll find it, Getty. To show like how bright and uncomfortable it is, and how I can only assume that you just don't get used to it. There is a photo somewhere of Tara, and she's like, you can see she's struggling to see because the lights are really bright. Yeah, it's kind of like in pictures like this. Hang on. Oh. Like you can see she's. Oh no! What have I moved? I don't know what I've moved. Like where? No, I can't pick it up. Like you can see like. She's kind of like struggling to see, like the lighting is so bright that they put on there that I found this, and I experienced this the first time at TwitchCon on my first panel, like and it's like you can see the lights as well because they're kind of like they're facing like that way at you but on the ceiling, and it kind of casts a glare across everyone. So sometimes it's hard to see like anybody who like raises. It's hard to see into the crowd because I just didn't realize it was going to be so bright. Like I just really didn't think. But the lights are really, really quite shocking. In a like obviously in a good way. So I'm just saying like you probably make a good point, to be honest with you, KK. Oh, another raid. How are you doing, Cap? How are you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, hello. How was your stream? What were you doing? Thank you so much for choosing to raid me. Welcome on in. With non-existent COVID, so you're better off not going around this time. I saw that as well, to be honest with you, Runehilda, and I was just a bit like, no. It's not very good. So yeah, I was a little bit like, I mean, I was wearing the mask at TwitchCon Amsterdam, apart from like for like photos and stuff. I still caught COVID. It's very angry. I tried not to go to any parties as well, and I was just like, I still got it, and I was just like, oh. Fear the cat. I love that. Fear the cat. Where your problem now? How are you doing? How was your stream? Welcome on in, everyone. My name is Mel and Cross07. I do makeup and body art here on Twitch. Today I've redone my BB Ray piece. This time with a lot less nerves, and I'm really, really happy with how it's turned out. Now I feel bad. Now I'm like, would it have been better if I had done this for San Diego? No, I didn't have the time. No, Mel. Also, it was really, really hot, so I was a bit nervous about like stuff smearing because it was hot and I was getting a bit sweaty. It's fine, Mel. Oh, do you think I could have been better? Everything's fine. Hindsight is to, yeah, do you know what, yeah. Oh well. LNC. I can't get over how you always say this, and every time I've seen a picture of you, you've got hair. That's lovely, Devancha. Thank you so much. I hope you had the best day. It looked great. Do you know, Kimmy, Kimmy, let this be a lesson. I do this too. I do it. I still do it, Kimmy. Let this be a lesson. I still sit here like, oh no. Was I not good enough a week and a half ago? Oh my god, like, what if I upload it now and Tara and Greg are like, oh my god, I wish you looked like that on Insta. No, they wouldn't do that. They're too nice to me. Oh my god, I couldn't do it with if I woke up earlier. No, you couldn't have done that. You were jet lagged. Oh my god. If you still do it, I do it real hardcore. Are you sure I haven't stolen one of your wigs? Yeah, because I definitely have a wig that looks like your head. Thank you so much, Sams. I really appreciate it. I'm just eating a hair. Bear with me. Did they stream? Alex Polinsky did. You can actually see it from his perspective on stage. And I know they're making a video. Yeah, successfully, Jeff. That's why Greg has love hearts on his face. Because 2 minutes prior to going live on stage, he was like, can you do a green and purple heart on my face? I am a very prepared person. I will have you know, I bought an entire professional kit because I did not know if I was going to end up doing makeup for anyone. I sanitized the living daylights out of a lot of stuff that I bought professionally. This was what some of this Top Secret Girls was. I bought a professional kit. I had Elise and Meg give me a complete rundown while I panic cried, and I bought a complete professional kit that's being kept sanitized away for emergencies. And I built this kit a week and a half before going to make sure, because I was like, I don't know, I've never done like professional makeup on anybody else, and I want to make sure I'm as completely sanitized and clean as possible. So I sanitized everything, and like the makeup that I used on them, brand new. I was like, bought it. I was like, there's no way. I was like, in case I need to turn either Greg or Tara into a complete transformation of Raven or Beast Boy, I made an entire kit for both of them, just in case. Because I was like, I do not know if the plans are going to change, and if they change while I'm in Amsterdam, there's nothing I can do about it. I need to make sure I'm prepared. So I bought an entire new professional kit. I got professional brushes, which I'm not touching. They're all sanitized. They're all I'm not touching them for myself. I've got a complete kit. That's what I was also stressing out about. Anyway, I carried that kit with me to San Diego Comic-Con. Poor Ghost was carrying the whole thing. And then backstage, I was like, oh, I probably won't have, because Tara wanted me to draw a little gemstone on her head. And then we didn't really get time, and I was like, never mind. 2 minutes before we go on stage, Greg's like, can I have love hearts? And I was like, my God. And then I was sat there, and I thought he was joking at first. And he wasn't. And then, so I was just like, never mind. And then backstage, they just had loads of bottles of water. And I like grabbed one, and I like tipped this like fresh mineral water into a container, pulled out the professional brushes, made sure that I had one for like brush fruit, and then sorted it out. And I was like, Greg, come here. And then he was like, hello, I'm here. And then I like painted them on. And then literally I painted them on. He was like, which one's which? And then I told him, and he was like, because he wanted to see it on a video, showed him, and he literally turned around and walked up on stage. Like, that's how quick I had to do it. And so like kitchen sink pack ready to go. I literally, to tell you, like, I was very prepared. This is what all my top secret goals were, because I couldn't tell you guys for a long time what we were doing because it hadn't been announced. So a lot of my top secret goals were me trying to like set up the professional kit, because what was gonna happen what I was gonna do was borrow Elise's professional kit, but because I wasn't gonna be in London long enough to be able to pick it up, I was like, I'm gonna have to get one. I'm gonna have to buy one. So I bought an entire kit. And like as well, another big fear that I have is because I'm not properly trained in hygiene, so I like made Elise and Meg give me mega rundowns of everything, and then I was like, and they were like, you can probably use your own brushes, and I was like, I'm not taking any risk whatsoever. I was like, I'm buying brand new brushes. Those brushes will only be used for professional stuff. And I like sanitized, I like everything I had, I completely sanitized and left it to dry, like left it to sanitize, left it to, you know, with the 70%, absolutely everything. Lipsticks, bought new ones. I just had to make sure everything, like, it's used to panic crying now. It's so used to panic crying. I just made sure that I had everything. I didn't want to take any risks, and I didn't want to make, I didn't want to be unprofessional. So I bought a new kit for everything. I bought a brush set both for each of them, because I didn't know how much makeup I was, if the plans changed, if I would have to do makeup for one and makeup for the other. So I bought makeup brushes for both. So I had a makeup brush kit for Greg and a makeup brush kit for Tara. I had a kit for Greg and a kit for Tara, and I had like everything completely sanitized, absolutely everything, because I was just like, I'm not taking any risks. And I was like, yes, maybe I'm going overboard, but I would rather go overboard. Right. So I went overboard with everything, and I'd rather go overboard and make sure everything is like as sanitized and as clean as possible. And I used it, yeah. And like, it was just that last minute and a half, and I was like, oh my god, I need to use the kit. Yeah, exactly. The worst thing happens is that you just don't need it, and that's okay. Yeah. So I just didn't know if the plans were going to change. Not that like everything was up in the air. It was just, I was going to be in Amsterdam. I just had no idea. I was being professional. I just want to make sure that, you know, like, I'm always professional in these cases. So I just always want to make sure that I am, because it's really important to me that, like, this stuff is really important to me. Aw, thank you so much, Sparrow Cat. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the way it turned out. Maybe I should cut wigs up in half more often. Double wig goals. I need 2. So yeah, I just didn't want to take any risks, and I just wanted to make sure that I was, you know, as clean, as professional as possible. Bought new eyelashes just in case they wanted, you know, like false eyelashes. I just purchased everything. Thank you. But yeah, I just want to make sure, because I don't ever want to cut a corner on something like that, because it's important. Like, I can cut corners on stuff that I do for myself, but I would never cut a corner with like, in this case, they're technically a client. So like, I'd never want to cut a corner with them, ever. This cut goes much better with this side. Look better in their eyes being prepared. That's true. I just always want to make sure I'm as professional as possible in any case, you know what I mean? Just do you know what was really funny was some of the security guards came up to me when we were backstage and he was like, it happened twice. He was like, yo, I saw you, and I was like, that is the best Raven and coolest Raven I have seen. The fact that it was painted, and then he was like, and then you turned, and it was Beast Boy. And he was like, because obviously, like in this case, like when they see me walking around, I'm like this, right? And he was like, oh, and then you turned your head, and then you were Beast Boy on the other side. And he was like, oh, my mind was blown. It was so cute. Like, it happened a few times where, like, because like people would just obviously see me walking. I'd be walking and I'd kind of be like this and be like, nice Raven. I'd be like, oh my god, thank you. And then they'd be like, because I've never had that where you only do technically see it like this side. So it's just me kind of like walking and they're like, oh my god, it's Beast Boy. And then I'm like, huh? Oh, it was so cute. Maybe I should do more split makeup looks, especially for like Comic Cons and stuff. Maybe I should. Oh, they're so cute. The security guards are really funny. They're really kind. Not that they wouldn't be. My chosen name is Raven, and Teen Titans Raven is definitely at least part of the, oh, do you know what? I'm really glad that Raven kind of like exists, because I feel like she's such a cool goth girl that I think a lot of people really heavily relate to. So I think it's really, really lovely that you kind of like have someone, you know? And I just think it's also such a pretty name. Like Raven, like the dark bird. Oh, it's just such everything about it's really pretty. And I think a lot of people definitely do love Raven and really relate to her. And honestly, to be honest with you, I can't begin to tell you like how much you can really see how much these characters genuinely do mean to Greg and Tara. I have often thought like maybe for a lot of celebrities they just see it as like a job, but no, like these characters mean a lot to them, because like you can see that they kind of see themselves as the character as well. So I just, yeah, it's really lovely that these fictional characters exist for people to kind of like, oh my god, like I totally identify with that. Do you get your back painted as well? No. I don't have a problem with this. I kind of like it because I like the reinforcement that it's painted and it's me who's done it. Kaiser, how are you? I wrote about you on my DeviantArt blog post. How are you doing, Kaiser? I hope you've had a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful time and you've managed to recover from Comic-Con. How are you? Thank you so much for wanting to stop by. I don't mind people seeing the unpainted parts. It's sometimes why, like, I don't ever like fear it on stream or anything. Like, being able to like turn around, like, you know, when you see parts that are unpainted, because I like that it solidifies it. Now that I'm able to recover from sleep, or did you get COVID? Kaiser, I had COVID last week. I slept like 20 hours a day. I was very upset. I was upsetty spaghetti. Hi co-star, how are you? Ads 48 months, 4 years, and still an amazing streamer to watch. Thank you so much, Ads. I really, really, really appreciate you. Thank you so much for all the support that you've given me this entire time. Thank you so much. Not sure if it could work, but like a Kylo Ray? Oh, that one might be quite tricky because I think that one would be quite tricky. I don't know if I'd go for like a mask or something. I reckon it's possible, but I don't know if I would have the skill set yet to do it. No, I didn't get COVID. It's just exhausting, and I had a foot in the boot. Yeah, I think the cough is just gonna loiter. My cough sounds worse than it is. Like, it just sounds bad. But it's the same cough that I have if I have a cold, so. What does a foot in the boot mean? Is that a saying? I'm so sorry, I've never heard of it. But yeah, no, I'm doing much better now. I just slept, like, all the time. I'm good, thank you so much for asking, co-star. Yeah, and so, I can't remember what I was talking about. I'm sorry. Yeah, oh, the Kylo. Yeah, I think you could do it. Oh, like a broken Kylo mask would be cool. Wed Whiting Hood. Do you know what, Kimmy? I've actually done that paint, but without prosthetics. I did it where there was like 3 scratches going across the face, and it might be in here, and in the scratches is a wolf. You tore calf muscle. Medical shoe. Oh no. Oh, I hope you heal and get better soon. Beast Boy, Raven. Beast Boy, Raven. I wanted to improve the pain. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, okay, I had the absolute pleasure of going to San Diego Comic-Con a week and a half ago, and I was on a panel with the Ship It Show Live, which was with Tara Strong and Greg Sipes, and they asked me to do a Beast Boy Raven makeup look as part of the panel for the show, because they were doing a Beast Boy Raven party, and they were giving out like gifts and stuff to the crowd. It was really beautiful to be part of. It was Alex Polinsky and Miranda Parkin on the panel as well, and it's crazy because my first time at San Diego Comic-Con, and we went into Ballroom 20 and filled out 4,500 seats, and so it's an absolute pleasure for me to be part of such an amazing big deal. So I was really happy about that. And then this is where you would have seen me, Kaiser. And then, oh wait, no, incorrect. And then we went around the con floor, and then we all did the signing. So we did we had a signing panel, which was amazing, and I was so grateful to be part of it. And then I ran back to the Airbnb really quickly, without sweating. So not that quick. I ran back to the Airbnb and washed it all off, donned on my DeviantArt gear because I'm very grateful that I'm sponsored and I'm part of the DeviantArt collective, so like a DeviantArt ambassador, and then got all my DeviantArt gear and then ran back to the con, and then started doing the Instagram takeover. I had a lot. If you guys want to see, some of you guys have read it, and thank you so much for that, by the way. I really appreciate it. If you guys want to see a full rundown of what I did at San Diego Comic-Con, I have written a post. I wrote a... Okay. I was so glad that you stopped by my table. Honestly, like, I really wish that I was able to speak to so many people, because do you know what? I was nervous to speak to a lot of people, because what I didn't want it to sound like, especially because thank you so much, Sarcastic. What I didn't want it to, I genuinely am interested, right? But I didn't want it to sound like I was just here to sell. So I was trying to make sure like I got a good balance, and I really wanted to make sure that you felt heard as well. I did pass it on, by the way. I passed on your business card because after I met with you, I had dinner with one of the DeviantArt staff members, who they were just like at Comic-Con for fun. So I didn't want to like pressure them with like, oh! Dawn, thank you so much for the 10,000 bits. Thank you so much. Oh my god, can we have all of the hypes and all of the exclamation mark rains? We can have all the exclamation mark jams in here. Dawn, you superstar. Thank you so much for the 10,000 bits. You raging superstar. Thank you so much. You look awesome tonight as always. Stop it, you. Thank you so much. I was trying to improve my look from San Diego Comic-Con. Thank you so much. Thank you, 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 thank you. Look at you, like, smashing through these goals. Oh, we finally... Hang on, we finally... See, I told you it wasn't normal. I win. I told you it wasn't normal. I told you it wasn't normal. I told you so. I told you so. I told you so. Thank you so much. Thank you, Don. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're so kind. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Oh my god. I lost my train of thought. And before it goes up. normal. Like, no, like I told you, like, it's not normal. It's not normal that, like, all of this stuff, like, my stream gets blown. I told you. I told it's not normal. Because normally I sit at, like, 300 to 400 subs. But for the past few months, a lot of you guys have been very kind. But yes, it's not, you know, normal for me to be at, like, 2,000 to 3,000 subs. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so, so, so much. Oh, the blog post. If you guys wanted to read more about what happened at San Diego Comic-Con, I wrote this, and so you can see it. But yeah, Kaiser, no, I did pass it on, just so you know. Yeah, I was really nervous to speak to a lot of the artists because I didn't want to sound like I was just there to sell when you're there to sell. Do you know what I mean? Like I didn't want to like take up your time, so I was trying to I knew the thing is like, it's not that I was trying to sell because I had nothing really to sell. I just wanted you to post, you know, just let you know to post your stuff on DeviantArt. Like it's a good thing to do. So just let you know. You know what I mean? Like I'm not like, hi, can you buy something? I just wanted to like gift out stuff. But yeah, I was nervous to like approach a few people sometimes because I wasn't sure how they were going to receive it, knowing full well that I'm not trying to sell, but knowing full well that they will think I'm trying to sell something. So I was doing my best, and I really hope, you know, that you did feel listened to, because I did pass on the information. I actually didn't know you made it, but yeah. So I did make it. I just wrote specifically about San Diego Comic-Con. The journal is a good read. Thus far, I've heard groundbreaking news hitting Tesco. Yes. Do you know what? Oh yeah, no problem, okay, no problem. Yeah, like I mean, like one of the things that's really helpful as well, because I'm close to DeviantArt, is like they always say, you know, like I can pass on feedback directly to them. So like a direct point of contact, which is really nice. Raven, She-Hulk, Raven and Beast Boy. BB Ray. A lot of people said that they found it really entertaining to read, so that made me happy. I was like, oh, that's nice, because I would have, like, I kind of just was like writing it as I would explain it, if I had time to prepare my thoughts and gather my thoughts more. But a lot of people said it was really fun to read, so part of me was thinking if I should do one for TwitchCon as well, but TwitchCon, I ended up spending a lot of time backstage, so I don't know if that would be as fun, because it was kind of like, and then I was backstage for 6 hours, working on things I can't talk to you about. So I was a little bit like, yeah, Beast Boy. I just redid this look, because I had the pleasure of doing this look at San Diego Comic-Con a week and a half ago, and I wanted to show how I did it, but then I kind of changed everything. Most things. Excuse me. Could totally with Mel's week, the webtoon. Thank you so much, Lara. Thank you for the hydrate. We should probably change the sub goal so it doesn't look like I'm just trying to ask for double, because it does look like a lot. It took me about 3 hours. However, when I put the contact lenses in, like, my eyes just kept watering. And I don't know why, but I probably think I was just quite stressed. And so, like, my eyes were, like, dripping. So I ended up having to redo it twice before I ended up going, like, because I was trying to fix all of, like, the drips. And I was just getting really stressed out. And I knew it was going to take 10 minutes to walk to the hotel for Tara, and I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, like that was the thing that really like sent me. I was like, oh my god, I don't know what to do, what to do, what to do, what to do, what to do. Did I save that? Yeah, I did save that. It's warm today. How did I make your eyes? Oh, I'm just wearing lenses. Jap, thank you so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, we hit 700 subs. Yay. Jeff. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing to me. I can't begin to tell you guys how much I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. My god. Guys, if you got hit by the gifted sub bomb, please don't forget to say your thank yous. We just had still not normal. Still not normal. We just had loads of new emotes. This stream is on fire. Alright, Michael? Everyone's so kind and supportive to me, honestly. I'm always flabbergasted at how kind everybody is to me. Just so generous. And I really appreciate it. It makes a massive massive difference, and it's a big deal, you know, like, so thank you. Still not all. Thank you so much. Please do check if you got hit with a gifted sub, and I hope you love the new emotes. I put a lot of I tried to put a lot of thought into them, and I'm really happy that I got to work with an artist that I really want. Oh my god, not you guys giving a tour of the alerts. Thank you so much, Sailor, for a 20 sub bomb. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my god. And thank you so much for the stream sticker as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Jeff, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you for the applause. I appreciate it. I'm really good at the piano. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much, but thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. This is so kind of you. Thank you. I thank you a million times and more. Truly, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So thank you. You guys are absolutely incredible to me. You really are, and it makes a really big difference to me. I can't stress that enough. Like the fact that this is the dream job, and you guys, you know, support me in so many ways, more ways than I could ever dream of. So thank you so much. It goes such a long way. I really mean it. And I hope you guys can see, like, you know, like how far it does go when I kind of showcase, you know, like, oh, I had to buy a professional kit for this thing, and I had to go to this thing, and like, thank you so much, because all, you know, like, it all helps to fund that, because I don't always put everything as like the goals. This other stuff that I obviously need to prepare, and I can't always tell you guys what it is, so I feel like I just sound like a robot saying thank you. Was this the one that the artist did, but you put the animation together? Yes. So I asked Sixten if I could have an animated emote, and Sixten messaged me and said that unfortunately they don't do animated emotes anymore. So I said, that's okay. I completely understand they're a lot of work. Would it be possible if they drew out the emote that I want, but do it on separate layers, so I can animate it? And they were like, yeah, that's no problem, I'll do that instead. So I was like, okay, cool. So then we kind of like worked together on that one. So Sixten drew Lara kind of like, you know, like going like, ooh, like this. And then I animated the hands to go up and down, the face, the head, the ponytail, the body, and each arms are separate. So I animated them with the puppet tool to kind of like do this. And then I just kind of like flipped it back and forth, and then I added in the little disco lights because I felt like it was appropriate, because I was like, yeah, it feels like a little silent disco, and I thought it just kind of like seemed a bit more fun to add in disco lights as well. I felt like it was cute. that just tells us thank you over and over and over and over. I actually, and I'm not trying to tell you guys to set it off, just so you know, I made a new alert, and like at one point, like it just keeps saying thank you, thank you. But yeah, so we kind of worked together on that one. I found that was quite helpful because I learnt new things in After Effects, even though I spent a lot of it crying. No, I didn't really. But I was a bit like, I don't know how I'm going to do this. So, you know, when you have those moments where you're like, should I just give up? Should I just give up? Should I just not? But yeah, so I learned how to kind of like animate that. And then it was really difficult to actually upload it to Twitch because of the megabyte limit and the frame rate limit. And oh my God. So trying to upload it was tricky, but I got there in the end. So I learned how to do that. I think I did that on Sunday. I think I did it Sunday night. I think it took me a few hours because I just didn't know how to animate it. Oh, I just didn't know what I was doing. All new to me. After Effects is awesome. It is, but it can be very, very tricky to use, especially because it feels like some of the stuff that you want to do doesn't seem logical how you would go about doing it. Thank you so much. Like an example that I would give is I used to have kind of like a white light that would like run throughout the edge of my stream, and it would just every so often it would just go like I think I just had it at the corners and it would be like, and I thought all I had to do was make a tiny line and then go up and then go across. What I actually had to do was draw the full thing in white and then mask it, so then the mask moved but that was static. You're more of a Premiere guy. I usually use Premiere Pro for the not this sort of stuff. This is what I'd use in After Effects. That one was just a bit rubbish. I normally use Premiere Pro for some of my other videos, but when I make adverts for companies, so as an example, oh god, I don't know if do I have it? So when I do ads for companies, let me see. Think, Mel, where did you pop it? I think it's in here. I hope this isn't extra. Yeah. So this is the kind of stuff. So like, I tend to do a lot of stuff like that with After Effects, especially because I'm making adverts for stuff. Hello, earhole. Sorry. So I like to do a lot of stuff like that, but when I make, but when I'm doing the tutorial videos, I'll do those in Premiere Pro because it's just easier, and I don't need After Effects. I used After Effects to make my alerts though. Good night. Bye, my milk. Thank you so much. Thank you. Aww, Ali, I'm glad. I was redoing the look that I did at Comic-Con like a week and a half ago. Felt like I could do better, so we're on here to do better. I was also gonna like just do a demo, like this is how I did it, but then I ended up doing something kind of like basically different. So I did the same thing but different. This is the one that I did, and then yeah, no, now it looks like this. Yeah, it's different. What was I gonna say? Anyway, thank you so much, guys. Anyway, tomorrow I'm gonna be live again doing another makeup look. I might try and see if I can do Frankie Stein from Monster High, but I don't know. Not sure. I need to edit the video from today, and my mind is freaking me out telling me that all the footage is lost and corrupted. I really hope it's not. So I have to edit that tomorrow. Fingers crossed. For those of you who don't know, today I worked on another advert for a company for Halloween, which I know it seems early, but it's actually not. And I built a set, and so this is what the set looked like today. And I did a makeup look to go with it. It was Billy Butcherson, and I built this so that I could like crawl out of it and stuff. And so I was really excited about it. And so I have to edit all of that tomorrow. Damn, you pog! Thank you. I was like, so I know I want to crawl out of a manhole covering the road. How are we going to do it? That's dope. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's why I was late to the stream. So the stream was like 45 minutes late because I was trying to get all the footage that I wanted, and I was like, I might as well just get a little bit more just in case. Like, I just don't want. I always fear the like. You didn't get that scene. You didn't get that shot. You know what I mean? Because it's gone now. Way down in the mod dungeon. It just sounded like it was me crawling out of the mod dungeon. I like that. The girl who gets too many packages is... Oh my god. I'm not going to tell you what was going on today. I'll save that for another day. But something was happening outside. And it was really serious, but I couldn't look out the window. Because I was frightening. I was like... I was dressed as Billy Butcherson in the full cosplay thing. And I couldn't look out the window. So I was having to like pull the curtain and just kind of be like... to try and check on something. I can tell you about it later, like another time. But I was like, this is so annoying, like, and I couldn't, and like things were really hard. I could not leave the house because I was Billy, and like all the neighbors were outside, everyone, and I was just like, and like my mum was running around panicking, and like everyone was just panicking about, and I was like, I can't do anything to help. There's nothing I can do. Like, I cannot, and like, because it was a full latex thing as well, it's not like I could just wash it off. Like, I had spent hours building it and then like waiting for it to dry, and so I was just sat here and I was like, I can't go out, I cannot go out, I cannot do it, I can't. So then I was just like trying to check up on stuff and like make sure everything was okay. I was like, oh my god. That was the only time I've ever had something where I was like, oh no. Because especially like it was the lot. Oh, I'm not going to mention it right now, to be honest with you, Level. It's yeah. I'll explain another time. Now's not the time. I was trying to like at the same time, like if I'd gone out and it was something a bit more calmer, probably yeah. Thank you so much, Mojo. Thank you. Maybe yeah, but like like painting yourself as Billy Butcherson, which is essentially a zombie with his mouth sewn shut. Is not something that you can go outside just as during a really serious moment. And I was just like, oh my god, please don't make me come outside. Please don't. And I was just sat here and I was just like, oh my god, like I really hope if anything like... Do you kind of look at the front face? Just like try and see outside by like holding my phone on a selfie stick and looking at the screen. Just like peering from the floor. Oh my god. Yeah, it's basically what was going on. Yeah. And I was just like... Anyway, that's what was going on today. It was Toast going on a rampage. Yeah, you ever seen someone try and like mow the road? Toasty. Oh, because you feel like you're gonna be ready for anything. I think this one was a little bit of a different situation, but probably yeah. Yes. You've seen someone like try and like lawnmower a row? This is serious? Huh. Well, I can tell you now it was toasty. Alright, guys. It's super late for me, and I've got to be up early to do the video. I'll be live again tomorrow. Don't you forget it. So, for 7, unless something bad happens with the video or something, I don't know. Yes. So, we're gonna go. I have a raid target already. I need to, for those of you who are new, what happens now is I take a bunch of photos and videos after the stream ends, because I replaced my other camera with this one. Excuse me. So I'll take photos and videos, and then I'm gonna go in the shower and wash it off. This is what I do all the time. Thanks for such a nice stream. It's finally nice to catch. Ah, thank you so much, Kimmy. You're so kind. You made me laugh so much about the collector card thing when you're like, you already gave me one. I was like, they're different. You were like, give me. I was laughing about it. She'd be like, oh. But you might have just got the same one. I don't know, because I mean, like, they're, you know, they're hidden from me as well. Are you hurt? No. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. Ah, Kaiser, thank you so much. Thank you. You didn't get the same one. Nice. Winning. Nice. I really wasn't sure. All right, guys. We're going to go on a raid arenas. Please get the raid call so it doesn't look like I botted all my viewers. I really appreciate it. Okay, and thank you so much especially to DeviantArt, who sponsor all of my streams. And I feel so special. Thank you so much for having me as part of the collective. It's wonderful. Guys, upload your artwork to DeviantArt. Or else, I swear to God. Okay, so, ooh, there we go, just put that back. And we're gonna go raid Fire Dancer. She's really, really lovely. And so please show your love. I'm gonna be live again tomorrow. Thank you so much to everybody who's done everything. Thank you for all of the donations. Thank you for all of the raids. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all of the hosts. Thank you so much for all of the bits. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for all of the gifted subs. Thank you so much for everybody who has just done absolutely everything. Thank you for engaging with my social posts. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for lurking. Thank you to the moderators. Thank you to everybody who's done everything. You know, I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I think you're all superstars. Let's go give Fire Dancer some love, and I'm gonna go take some photos and I'm gonna go to bed. Love you all. Thank you so much. Good night and goodbye. Bye. Bye 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 bye.